International Business Roundtable. We are broadcasting live from Los Angeles, California. We welcome you to this roundtable from wherever you are internationally. We hope you're staying safe. And for the very first time, we have 2020 HAPA International Business Roundtable live.
Monica, go ahead and move forward.
Is not there?
Hello, everyone. I can't seem to see people on the phone.
Hello, panelists. We are live on all social media. If you are not a panelist, please turn your camera off. If you are not a panelist, please turn your camera off and please mute. Thank you, Monica. Please move forward.
Okay, we're waiting for everyone. Thank you, everyone. If you're there, just say hello. I can see Doctor and I can see Faye. We're back on again. Thank you so much to the International Business Roundtable. We're talking about mental health in this COVID era, in this era where God knows, I mean, we don't know what tomorrow holds for us, but it's a privilege to talk to you all. And we would love to hear from everyone. We have a registered nurse with us. We have a medical doctor with us. We have so many people that are willing, that are wanting to hear from you guys to educate us about mental health issues in these times that we're in. I'm an executive producer with Hapawards. I own an insurance company. But here today we are all students, and we're going to learn from those that know more about health and our wellness. Can we start off with Miss Faye? Miss Faye, you started with us before, so can you introduce yourself and talk to us about mental health in this period that we're in? And again, if I forget, the topic where we're going to round up to is I am because we are one, Ubuntu. If you don't know what that is, I'll talk to you about it, but I know you all know about it. How do we survive in this era, 2020, with COVID and our mental health? I'll take it over to you, Ms. Faye.
Thank you so much, Monica. My name is Faye Lewis. I am a registered nurse. I've been a registered nurse since 2012. I currently reside in Springfield, Illinois. I travel. I also am the founder of I Nurse to Save mobile application for aspiring healthcare professionals and current healthcare professionals in the field. So I have worked alongside frontline healthcare workers for quite some time, even before the current pandemic, where shortages, nursing shortages, and a lot of things like that caused mental illness even in for our frontline workers. We experience those things that in the communities, and a lot of our patients, even though they weren't hospitalized for mental health issues, they suffered from mental health. Even people that are going through the disease processes. So for me, the first thing for that sticks out for mental health is first recognizing the signs and symptoms of mental health. A lot of people walk around and feel that they are okay and they ignore the signs and symptoms. A lot of times as a nurse, our first initial thing is assessment. There's a lot of people that I come in contact with that, might say that they're okay just by in habit. So a lot of times we ask people and check on people and say, hey, how are you doing? And just by happenstance, they say, I'm okay. But a lot of times there are signs and symptoms that lead up to people that are suffering from mental illness. A lot of times there's not enough access to the support, or people don't know how to access support systems for mental illness. So you have to reach out. There's hotlines. There are a lot of people that have support systems in place, whether it's, you know, your community, whether it's family. Um, and a lot of times, you know, they provide you with coping mechanisms and how to cope with mental illness, especially right now during the pandemic. A lot of there's the fear of the unknown, and that can cause a lot of anxiety. A lot of people are staying away and being isolated from family, friends, loved ones. And that brings us back to our topic of I am because we are one. And a lot of times we don't realize how much we need each other. And this pandemic is separating us. You know, we're using technology to communicate. There's not that physical touch. There's not that, you know, face to face that we need in that community. Studies show that a lack of community directly impacts, you know, positive outcomes in our physical health. You know, a lot of times we see loved ones dying, especially in the hospital alone, and you know, and different things like that, and that directly affects, you know, someone. A person with that support system kind of thrives more so than people that don't. So it's very important that we have one another to make it during times like this.
Yes, thank you so very much. I have Dr. Rodney here with us, who is a medical doctor. And sir, can you tell us a little bit about your thoughts about this mental health in the COVID era and what people have talked to you about? What are their fears? And mostly when it comes to the African American communities.
Absolutely. Can you hear me okay?
Very clearly this time, yes.
Wonderful. I'm so glad I was able to get things connected here. First of all, as mentioned earlier, and I did on a private call, Faye Lewis, I'm just so proud of her. She's a cousin of mine and has done some wonderful things. I'm so excited about some of the things that she's been doing. Me, myself, I've been a practicing physician in internal medicine and pediatrics, trained in the Midwest and Chicago area, and have been practicing in rural Midwest Illinois area for approximately 35 years. The first 30 years of which I worked in a primarily African American community and very poor African American community. And also for the last 3 years now, I've been working in a fairly affluent, actually very rural area that happens to be a probably 98% not African American. So I've had a little taste of those communities and very excited about having an opportunity to speak here. As mentioned, mental health has become a major issue during this COVID crisis. The biggest issue has been that people, particularly in the African American community and the African community, really shun going to a mental health professional. It's considered something against our strength to say that we're not able to cope well. And so it looks like a sign of weakness. And so that's kind of how we've looked at mental health. And so we don't go for help when help is very much needed. So psychologists and psychiatrists in our communities tend to not get utilized as much as they should. And so it ends up falling on the primary care professional. Myself, I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm, as mentioned, an internist and a pediatrician. So I see adults as well as children with the medical illnesses. But I have to practice, probably 60% of my practice at least is dealing with mental health issues. In order to be a complete physician, I actually have to do that. So I have to deal with those issues front forward. And I also have realized during this pandemic season, we're concerned about the mental health of children as well as the mental health of adults. But studies are showing now that actually children are much less affected by this COVID crisis than adults are. There are articles being written now showing that the children, because they're able to get adequate sleep, they're not having to wake up at the crack of dawn because they don't go to sleep at proper times anyway. And so they're not having to wake up at the crack of dawn to actually to go to school. They're actually, school is right there. It's starting probably in many cases 2 hours earlier than later, I'm sorry, than they normally would. So they're able to sleep in, which is kind of natural for their growth. So children actually are, and they tend not to fret about uh, issues that we have to as adults fret with. We're worried about the economic crisis. They don't have to worry about that. They live in households where they may already have those kind of issues taken care of. So those aren't the issues that they deal with. So mental health for children and adolescents, of course, we are seeing a higher incidence of depression and anxiety in those populations as well, but definitely nowhere near as much as we're seeing in the adult population. And I have the opportunity to deal with both. So I'm thinking that, as we round the corner, and we have not done that yet, although there are some that would say we have, as we round the corner, I do believe that we will see more mental health professionals coming out because the need is now being exposed. So I'm hoping that will be the one thing that will be positive about this whole COVID crisis, is that people will actually realize how important mental health is, because and how important it is, as Faye mentioned, that we are together, and because because we are one, absolutely makes sense. We do need each other. We need family, and actually, the children have fared better because they're now with family more often. They're actually sitting down to meals with their families, and that actually has been shown in many cases to be very positive to that child's mental health, is actually having the opportunity to have family time, to have sleep time, to have time that they actually sit down and eat together. All of those things are very important, and hopefully we'll realize how important they are as we come out of this crisis. I don't want to take up more time, but if you have other questions, I'll be ready to answer.
I have a question for you. First of all, thank you for joining. My name is Mirembe. I'm a writer. I've done a lot of writing in the healthcare space, specifically with Cedar Sinai, or the hospital systems out here. And you said something very important, which was mental health is connected to physical health. Can you just expound upon that for the people who are worrying and having anxiety and trying to put it on the back burner or sweep it under the rug? Why it should be just as important as eating healthy?
I'm very happy to answer that, because I have to go through many hours of talking to patients about how important their mental health is, even without this crisis. I mean, even during a regular time, your mental health is as important as your physical health. There is no one thing that's more important than the other. They actually are equally important to your overall health. And I would actually throw in not just your mental and physical health, but also your spiritual health is very important. And it's important to be that whole person, that mind, body, and spirit that we talk about is so very important to our overall health. So yes, it is equally as important to understand that mental health, physical health, and spiritual health are all intertwined and as important in every aspect. And when you are able to be balanced in all of those three areas, I found that those people are the healthiest. They tend to live longer, they tend to live healthier, they tend to actually, if you look around, they do become wealthier, if not in money, but definitely in how they feel about life.
Faye, I see you nodding your head while he's speaking. What does this bring up for you?
Yes, I totally agree that the just from the healthcare professional, the perspective of the patients, when we see as holistic care, and we see how patients that are more stable in all areas of life, or they incorporate all those, they have better outcomes. And in life, even when we follow up with patients in the outpatient setting, a lot of times they live, like he said, they live better, they live longer, they have better outcomes. So I just totally have seen that in current practice, that patients that not only their mental, but their physical and their spiritual health are all intact, or they're seeking help, they have better outcomes.
I had my daughter talk to me. She's first year in university right now, and she's pre-med in the path. And as an African mother, my daughter came to me and said, "Mommy, look at what's going on in the healthcare industry. You want me to go be a doctor?" I was like, "No, you wanted to be a doctor. This was what you wanted to do. What are you thinking?" There's a lot of stress with people that are in the industry right now that go, and a lot of them get tested every day. How has this affected the people in the healthcare industries? You guys have to continuously take the COVID test just to be safe. How has that affected, like you as a nurse going into society and being tested every day? Has this affected you a lot? And have you heard your nurses talk to you about their profession? How do they feel in this era, thinking about this in an aspect of mental health?
There was a lot of burnout before the COVID era. There's a shortage of nurses. There's a shortage of frontline healthcare professionals, and the COVID-19 pandemic just added to that. Right now, they're outsourcing. They're doing, there's more travel nursing that's going on, where they're pulling nurses from different areas to travel and stay, to where they can fill that void, that gap of, not having enough staff. The ratios are going up, the nurse to patient ratios are going up in the field, and that creates more stress. There's longer hours, and then also healthcare professionals, when they are in contact with a positive person, then they're isolated from their families. So there's a lot of frontline healthcare workers that has to separate themselves from their families so that they, for their safety. So that causes a lot of stress. And also a lot of times we care so much for the patients that we're caring for, we forget about ourselves. So then that's when you give out more than you're getting in, and your cup just become empty. So it's very, very important that we seek counsel and therapy for ourselves. So a lot of times, some of the hospitals and the healthcare areas are providing that support for the frontline workers. So that's very key that you utilize, because it could be there, but a lot of times we have to utilize those resources that are available to us.
Thank you so very much on behalf of Hopper. We are blessed to have, every day I see a nurse or a doctor or anyone in the medical field at the front end, I say thank you. Because see, we never really thought about things like this until now. I think sometimes I think God is making us reevaluate our lives to see what really matters, And doctor, when it comes to people, we're talking about children and family. There's some people that are alone in their homes. There are no kids, there are no families, and they are just there by themselves. And a lot of people, mostly people that are drug addicted, people that have been like rebounding, that have been getting their lives together, they're getting back into drugs. People are getting drunk. People are getting into all these bad things again. How do you advise them, if they're listening? How can they get themselves back to that place of putting themselves back to the normal? How do you educate a person to say, "Hey, listen, don't go back to where you were before. Go forward." What can you advise a person like that is no families, nobody, staying in their own place at this time?
It's very difficult for those individuals because they don't have that outside source. So in the case of an individual that comes to me and talks to me about those things, which many times when there are addictions, you have to kind of dig it out as a physician. They may not necessarily tell you all the things that they're into. So you have to kind of dig it out as a physician. And first of all, once you realize what the addiction is and the issue with that addiction, it's very important to be able to direct those folks to the proper people that deal with addictions. But beforehand, they need to understand that they're dealing with the addiction themselves. And so they have to accept it. And so I'm very good about sitting down with them to talk to them, not using the word addiction, of course, but letting them know that this is a problem. that we'll need to deal with together. And again, I always speak in terms of we have to deal with the problem together. As mentioned earlier, it really helps when the physician can actually sit down with a patient and actually have that patient understand that it is working, that they are working with the physician to actually deal with the issue, and they're not all alone in this. So even though they may be alone at home, they understand with frequent visits sometimes to the primary care physician, they may be able to overcome those things. Just having those conversations, talking about those things, giving them alternative things to do, going for walks, taking time to pray, being on the phone, doing Zoom connections with people. You don't have to be socially distant, as we call it. You have to be physically distant. And so what I encourage people to do is, I use that term a lot because it's used over and over again about about social distancing. We do not want to socially distance ourselves from anyone. We actually want to physically distance ourselves. You would be surprised how many people enjoy being on a Zoom with family members, with friends. FaceTime was a huge thing, and now we can do it in a Zoom. It's a wonderful thing to take the time to do that with family. And also, we found that even with our church services, that we can do Zooms as a church service. We can find all kinds of ways to actually connect without necessarily physically connecting. So when it comes to addictions, the encouragement is connect with others, because as mentioned, I am, because we are one. That's what makes us one. That's what makes us whole, is really being with others. So it's really important that that I, as a physician, and other physicians and nurses, take the time to sit down with those people, talk with them, let them know they're not alone, and also help them to connect with others, but also help them to connect with their physical health, as we mentioned. And then if they need further mental health help, they need to understand that it's a normal thing to have stress. And how they deal with it is really more an issue as opposed to just having stress. Everyone has stress.
Thank you so much. Miss Miranda, I want to ask you, as a writer, as a person that is out there seeing different people, how would you explain, when you hear people say, oh, it's the blacks that are dying more blacks are dying in this COVID, it's because we are not educated enough. How would you talk to somebody that tells you such a thing about this COVID and Corona and black people? How would you defend yourself to someone telling you something like this?
I think that it's really important to, as a writer, the first thing that you learn is that you have to vet your sources. Right now, there's just too much information. It is trying to drink from a fire hydrant, so to speak. There's just too much coming at us. From the television, you read the news, even when you just are pumping gas, they now have the TVs at the gas station. You can't avoid information. So what I would tell people to do is, we all have that family member who sends us the Facebook message or posts the really horrifying story. Try, if you can, for your mental health, to vet your sources and don't believe everything you see. Make sure that you know where to go. As Faye said, the CDC, the World Health Organization, have a little bit of a digital detox around how you consume information around COVID, because it might tell you, Dr. Alfred said that your spirituality is much as part of your health as anything. And if you're constantly seeing that African Americans and Africans are dying from this more, and that gets into your head, that's something that you don't want to take in and process and have the self-fulfilling prophecy. Unfortunately, we have to be very, very concerning and discerning when it comes to the medical information that we consume. And even ask your healthcare provider, where do I go for the right information? Your healthcare provider can also let you know where they go for the latest news. And I think that's an important question.
Yes, yes, thank you. I just feel like, now we have the topic going all over the place. Black Lives Matter. We have people talking about, you see, everything when it comes to black is like in the bottom. I don't like that. I don't like that topic. I don't like people telling me that I matter because I know I matter. But I just feel that there's a way we can educate our black people and the world in general that we're all the same. And if blacks are dying more because of COVID, there has to be a root cause as to why this is happening. It's not just because we're black. It might be because of some certain reasons. Doctor, what do you think about that thought? Because as a doctor, I'm proud to see you sitting here as a medical doctor, and I see Faye as a nurse and an secretary. And I'm an owner of an insurance company. We are very educated people, and we're doing good in society. How do we educate people to stop looking at us that we are not? I mean, do you understand where I'm coming from? I want people to look at themselves and say, yes, I am blessed. And no, the reason why this person is dying of COVID is because maybe they didn't follow certain rules, not because of our skin color. So what's your take on this wave that's going on in society right now?
I'm so glad you asked that question. I have to answer that question quite frequently. The answer to the question is one, if you look at the numbers, there are more African Americans dying from COVID. There's no question about it. Are we being less careful than others? No, that's not the issue. We die of illnesses regularly, and the education part is an issue. There's no question about it. We use a lot of the education that we get and we grow up with is information that we get from our parents, grandparents, and people that may not be medically astute. And so we do get a lot of our medical information from sources that are not necessarily astute in what's going on right now. And so that's one of the issues. Another one of the issues, of course, is our diet. Because we do tend to eat a highly seasoned or salty diet. That does have an effect. We don't always access the fresh fruits and vegetables that we should. We don't always do all of the right things that actually can cause our bodies to exist longer. So those are some of the issues. The education is an issue. Diet is definitely an issue. Exercise is an issue. We tend not to exercise. If you look at the population of Africans and African Americans, we tend to not exercise as much as the other general population. We may work harder. I'm going to repeat that. We may work harder, but we don't exercise. There's a difference between exercise and work, and we have to understand that. Just because we work hard and get big muscles doesn't mean that we're actually getting the exercise that we need, aerobic type of exercise that we need in order to strengthen what's the most important muscle in our body, and that is the heart. So we don't do that enough. So we need to really kind of hone in on that. The Black Lives Matter, I do want to comment on that. I was initially not a fan of the term until I thought about it a little bit more. We have not mattered for so many years, and we've been put down for so long that we have to look up and say, we do matter. It's not that others don't, and it's not at the exclusion of others. It's just that we do matter. And so we have to let other folks say, yes, we matter. We're as important as you are. And so I think it's more an equalizing measure as opposed to an issue saying that we're so much better than someone else. And I think that we have to make sure we communicate that better. Because I think the communication many times sounds as if we're saying that we matter and others don't. And so we have to be very careful as we have that discussion with those that don't look like us. Because I agree, we're all similar inside, not the same. Because there are some issues that do happen more in the African and African American population than happens in other European types. There are some diseases that are more common in some folks more than others, and that's just the fact. But I take that as an opportunity to educate, because if I find that we do have a higher incidence of dying from COVID, that's an opportunity in my mind to actually have the education to talk about, I look at it as an advantage even, to say that because we have such a problem with this illness, then we have to be extra careful. We have to be extra careful around our parents and grandparents because we're more likely to give them the disease. So that's how I deal with it. I look at it as an advantage to say that, look, because we are more likely to get and die from this disease, then we need to take even better care of ourselves than we normally would. So it does help to just have that conversation and turn that dark cloud into some form of a silver lining.
Thank you so very much. Ms. Faye, what are your thoughts about this?
So as we had talked about before, a lot of times, like he said, there's things, comorbidities that's more prevalent in the Black community that causes us to be more at risk of complications of COVID-19. And a lot of times, even in the healthcare field, the healthcare access, there's a lot of social determinants, the communities we live in, the food we eat, and a lot of things like that plays a huge part in and like I said earlier, the in our community, sometimes Blacks live in closer communities. So a lot of times it's not as possible to physical distance, not necessarily social distance, since we're going to use, I'm going to change my wording now. I like that, Dr. Alford. So to physically distance ourselves because we live in close, there's sometimes several generations in one household. You have grandma, you have mom, then you have the child. So that's why in the Black community, sometimes there's certain things that, put us at higher risk. And that's like the prevalence of diabetes, obesity, has a lot to do with our weight. And then, sometimes when you do studies, certain populations, I know I studied the Chicago area in Illinois, and there's certain zip codes that because they're impoverished, that they get certain things, certain diseases, certain things that, sometimes I'm like, well, let me look at my area. So I don't know, but there's certain things, there's grocery stores, you can go down to the how much access to fresh fruits and vegetables do that community have? How many grocery stores are there in that community? It comes down to all the way to not only what we eat, our financial stability, our resources that are available and things like that, that all encompasses, why we are at such a, higher or a disadvantage when it comes to recovering from an illness like this.
Yes, thank you so much. Remember, I want to hear your perspective as to what they're talking about, because if I was hearing it right, Dr. Rodney was talking about the Blacks' diet, exercise, the food, and Ms. Faye was talking about our culture also being like packed in the same area. Do you think education has a lot to do with this? Would this help us? Are we part? Are we living together? Are people more likely, African Americans, more likely to live together and get this disease due to the fact that many of them are not educated enough to buy out and move on with their lives? Or do you think it's just a cultural issue?
No, I think that there is something called healthcare competency, understanding how a health system works. Faye said something very important. She talked about social determinants of health. And I published research with Dr. Roberta Kapp and the University of Colorado. She went to Harvard Medical School, and she came from a low-income family, and she lost her mother to cancer because her mother was using the emergency room as primary care. And I think that there's a lot of us, people of color, who do not have a primary care physician, maybe don't have a family doctor who they can call and say, I've just tested positive for COVID, what should I do? I think that lack of access to information is something that we really need to work on, because going to the emergency room for primary care is clogging that system. When someone comes in and needs to be triaged because they've been in a car accident, and you're sitting there because you might be asymptomatic with COVID, you're not in the right place. So I think we need to educate people about what do you do with what symptom, where is the right place, and we need to connect patients with providers so that they can get long-term care is what I think.
But I want to go back to you, Miranda. I would need you to um, talk to me in the perspective of our family, because we're having a lot of African Americans dying, and Doctor said that, and Ms. Faye said that too. So is it that we have to mentally restructure our ways of life, because we are all clubbed in the same locality, in the same vicinity, that we're more likely to get this disease? I am from Africa and I'm in America, and I know that I need to get a primary care doctor. I know that I need to see a doctor. So I know that African Americans and Africans and us Black know these things. We need a little bit more education on that. You know, some people don't. But do you think that if we all try to disperse ourselves away from each other, do you think this might help society? Because we're not going to keep talking about this. We must find solution. And I think what is happening in society right now will have to make us change our mindset. I need everyone to answer this question. I'm going to start with you, Miranda, because in a way, a lot of people are listening to this. I want us to go away with something where we learn something, a thing or two. You know what I'm saying? Please just talk a little bit about that. Thank you.
Yeah, I think the key action steps for mental health and for health in general, again, are to designate sources for your care before you need it.
Yes.
What we've learned from this pandemic is suddenly a lot of people need care, and hospitals are getting overrun. Have your care plan ready. I'm in Los Angeles, where we are having lots of fires, and they talk about having your fire plan if you have to evacuate. Have your care plan ready. Know how to navigate the healthcare system that you need. Make sure that you understand that you don't have to only call your healthcare provider or your healthcare system when you're sick. You can also call for other reasons. If you want to reduce stress, if you want help stop smoking cigarettes, you can call your healthcare provider. So I really want people to feel as though for their mental health during COVID especially, to have that care plan. You may not have COVID right now. However, you don't know what tomorrow or the next day will bring. Are you prepared? Do you know who you're going to call? Do you know how you're going to get yourself help? And that actually, I think, translates into helping your community and Ubuntu and your family. When you take care of yourself, you're actually helping your community. And thank you.
I love that. Thank you. Dr. Rodney, what are your thoughts?
I'm trying to put together a number of thoughts now. There's a number of things that you talked about the distancing of ourselves. I think we as a people, both African and African American types, we need to see more of the world. We need to see the world for what it is. And so if we see that, we can actually see that, yes, we have a great advantage here in the United States, but there are some other communities, some other areas that are doing well as well. And so we can take some of those things that we learned from other people, other cultures, and meld those into our own culture, so that we don't, so we take away some of the negative things that we have, and actually bring in some of the very positive things that we can learn from other communities. I really do believe we need to be more active in our communities, even in the political arena. We need to be more active so that we are not having to complain so much about what our political situation is, but actually be a part of changing it. So we also need to definitely be a part of our mental, physical, and definitely our spiritual health. We need to be more involved with that ourselves, so that we understand how important each of those areas are to our living. We need to find out if we're in those those zones where there are food deserts, as my cousin Faye so adequately mentioned. It is so important when you're in these areas that don't have grocery stores, that don't have fresh produce. there are a lot of areas like that in the Chicago area and in many other areas in our communities. And so that is a problem, and we need to try to fix that. Our entrepreneurship can come out. We can become farmers. Why not? We can, buy land and actually do our own farming and feed our communities, or look to some that are already doing that. And why do we have to go so far to get our fruits and vegetables? Our fruits and vegetables can be very close to us in our own communities. We can grow them ourselves in our communities, have those fresh produce. So there's so many things. I mean, I could list on and on. It would take me the full hour to tell you all of the kinds of things we can do to help our community be better communities. There is no one thing. There's a lot of things. And so we need to sit down and actually talk about those things, discuss how we're going to do it, and actually put it into action.
Thank you so much, Doctor. And Ms. Faye, what are your thoughts?
So the first thing that came to my mind when was prevention before intervention and being proactive instead of reactive. A lot of times there's so many things that can be prevented, and we don't do the things that take those preventative measures, like going to the doctor. Nothing's wrong with me, and why would I go to the doctor? But to do my routine checkups to make sure nothing is wrong. Then that's that prevention before intervention. Because now when we, a lot of times, there are cancers that are, if you do your preventative steps, that they catch it at an early stage, and then now you can still live on with life. But a lot of times we lack the prevention, those preventative measures, not having a PCP, and then when we find our cancers, they're at an advanced stage, and now we're losing loved ones for things that could have been prevented if we took those steps of. So my main thing is, prevention over intervention and being proactive instead of reactive.
Thank you so much. And remember, we're going to have you wrap this up for us. And we've all learned so much. I have learned a lot from you all. So I'll have you help us round this up. Talk to us your thoughts. And if there's any questions before we round up, we'll answer them. Can't hear you. You're on mute.
Technology, we're adapting to a new normal. I'm just so excited that we were all able to come together. And first and foremost, before we close out, I just want to say thank you so much to our two participants from the healthcare field. You are heroes. And I just want to say that you were heroes before, you're even more so now, and that we appreciate you. I don't know how often we as people of color in our workplaces, if we get appreciated. I hope you get appreciated. I saw Dr. Alfred has a 5 out of 5 rating for his practice. He is, on top of it. So I just want to say congratulations on just making it this far and not getting discouraged. And because the two of you are not discouraged, you're able to encourage everyone who's listening to this, around the world. I guess that's it for this panel. Thank you so much. And I'm really excited and glad that we were able to get really to the root of what we can do. We talked about a lot of action steps, and I think that's really important.
Thank you all so much. I guess there's good questions. Doctor and Ms. Faye and Minerva, thank you all so much. I learned a lot, and hopefully you guys will tune into to the next section. I think we are having some more business discussions. So I'll see you guys up there, or tomorrow at the live show.
Call me anytime.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Steve.
Wow, 2020 International Business Roundtable, round 1. Did you learn something? I know I did. I have 3 words for you: mind, body, spirit. I would like to echo what some of our panelists said. Our healthcare people are heroes internationally. I would like to give them a shout out. Here we go, 2020 HAPA International Business Roundtable. Hey, COVID or no COVID, we are on live. Send us your questions. We want to hear from you. We want to know about you. We want to meet you virtually. Here we are. We are live at HAPA.
I'm super excited because I have these gorgeous ladies on my left and right dressed in these amazing looking African dresses. Now, I just want to understand what's really going on here, Miss Tina.
Well, I'm so happy that you're here with us and learning about what we're doing. So it's that time of year, like you said, the Hollywood African Prestigious Awards. We're going up on October 18th. And of course, like everybody else, we had to find our footing. So in terms of the social distancing and then what we've all been practicing here, we decided to go with the flow. Everybody started doing virtual. We started at the last minute when everybody started catching on and we're like, okay, we have to do this, we have to do the show. And we didn't want to miss a year. And you know, we always want to make sure we do things to help our foundation. We're part of the I Drink for All Foundation, which this show helps raise money to support us with our efforts in Africa, giving back to the young girls and the young women and children, and especially the needy community there and here in the U.S. So it was very important for us to do something, and we understand the fact that you know, everybody's hurting a little now because of job losses and things like that. And so, with that being said, when everybody started coming together, we just decided, let's do it.
I love that
Let's
so
do
much.
it. We have to.
Honestly, guys, we're so excited because obviously you can see that the Happy Awards is really only here for one reason and one reason to us, and that's to really bring light to everything that's going on right now in the community and to find a way that we can really present value with everything that's going on. We're so ecstatic for you, Miss Tina, and I'm also so ecstatic to have our other host here with us, Amber. So Amber, I would love to understand just a little bit about what's going on here with the Happy Awards. Please shed some light.
Absolutely. My name is Amber Washington. I'm the Vice President and co-founder of the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards. This year, October the 18th, we will be live. We will be having a pre-party from early in the morning for about 2 hours with a DJ contest, go into the show, and then we'll have an after party with a pickup with a DJ contest. We have amazing hosts. This is going to be so much fun. We're going to be on our website at hapawards.com, hapawards.com, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Oh, so many levels. You go to the website and go see. There's going to be so much information that's going to be shot out to you. You'll be seeing us around, and hopefully we'll see you.
Hopefully we see you guys. We're super excited. Thank you guys again, and welcome to the Happy Awards. I hope you guys love it. October 18th.
2020. Hollywood, vous êtes les mères du monde mondial et à connaître pas demander. À part Et tout le monde que la parole dans la politique que vous savez, la parole des photos que les champions des présidents Kataga, c'est pour voilà, Hapawards. Voilà, salut la famille. Vraiment, je suis très content. Je suis très content et content. Je suis content de l'illumination que vous m'avez fait. Je suis content pour ce prix que vous m'avez donné au niveau d'Hapawards. Vraiment, merci pour votre compétence. Et je tiens à saluer la grande dame Nana Miss Sankara depuis les États-Unis qui s'est beaucoup battue dans cet événement. Et je salue tous les personnels d'Hapawards et Hollywood. Vraiment, merci et grand merci. Je salue tous les membres du jury qui ont effectué les déplacements et tous les grandes personnalités qui ont effectué les déplacements. Vraiment, c'est un grand plaisir pour moi de passer dans mon pays, la Guinée-Conakry. Vraiment, vive la culture guinéenne, vive la culture américaine. Vraiment, je compte aussi à saluer le ministre Batamasso pour tout ce qu'il fait pour la culture guinéenne. Et je salue toutes les grandes personnalités qui ont fait le direct pour ce jour, le 18 octobre 2020. Que le bon Dieu vous bénisse. Et je profite des classes aussi pour souhaiter mes sincères condoléances à mon papa Kofi Olomide, DJ Mopa. Respect, que le bon Dieu vous bénisse. Ciao, ciao.
Hi everyone, my name is Ethel Chana. I'm a performing artist, singer, dancer, choreographer. Salut tout le monde, moi je m'appelle Ethel Chana. Je suis une artiste, chanteuse, danseuse, chorégraphe. I'm coming to you today to give you some exciting news. It's exciting for me, and I know it's going to be exciting for you. On Sunday, October 18, 2020, I will be performing at the Hapawards, and yes, you heard me correctly. I will be performing at the Hapawards. And for more information on this show, you could go to hapawards.com, and you can also vote for yours truly, Ethel Chana, for Best Up-and-Coming Female Artist. Thank you for your support and see you there. Boye.
Hello, my name is Monica Omoradio Sweden. I've been a successful business owner for the past 18 years. I'm a filmmaker, I'm a musician, and I'm also one of the executives at the Hapawards. This year, I'm excited to be part of the International Business Roundtable again. If you missed last year, you missed out on so much education. There were businesses, there were teachers from different parts of the world giving us knowledge. You don't want to miss it this year. If you want to take your business, you want to take yourself to the next level, you got to show up. You got to show up at these conferences. And this year, oh my goodness, you don't want to miss it. It's the new normal. You want to know how to be successful. It is happening on the 17th of October, 2020. And also the award show is happening on the 18th of October 2020. The theme this year is I Am Because We Are One. What's that all about? Let's find out. It's happening at the Hollywood, an African prestigious award. Let's see you there. Let's make it a date and see you at the time.
Hey, it's your girl Australia. First of all, thank you so much, Hapawards. Thank you for even nominating me to begin with. This is honestly a confirmation from God telling me to continue what I'm doing. No need to waste my time. Do what I do best. Get in that studio and make more music. You know, there's no need for me to stop now. Like, why should I stop? Thank you so much. It's all about putting that Black American culture and also putting that African culture where we all can come together and become one. And for me, it's through music, because that's the best way I can really express myself. So thank you. After this, I'm gonna go over there and start dancing, doing my little happy dance, because for me, this is it. This is the time to really celebrate. So thank you so much, Hapawards.
gentlemen, my name is Badi Kuba. I'm a filmmaker from DRC, Congo. It's a pleasure for me to be presenting the Hollywood and African prestigious award, APA. Come celebrate. I am because we are one. The live will be on Sunday, October 18, 2020. And you can follow us in all social media. See you there, guys. It's gonna be fun. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. I'm telling you.
La danse touche toutes les catégories des personnes, quel que soit ton poste de pouvoir, quel que soit ton âge, quelle que soit ta race, quel que soit ton pays. C'est quelque chose qui peut construire un être humain. Quand je regarde comment ça se passe, comment tu arrives à donner l'envie de vivre, à réveiller l'espoir à des milliers de gens comme ça, c'est formidable, c'est incroyable, c'est inestimable. La danse, je suis une passion. La danse donne le courage, la force. Dans mon rêve, je veux aussi devenir un grand danseur. Pour que si demain, je deviens quelqu'un aussi pour former les autres. On leur dit qu'il faut croire à la vie, il faut croire que c'est encore possible et l'espoir est encore possible. Et c'est moi qui... C'est fort. Mais on va continuer. To be continued.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Joel Boyd, the CEO of GMT, at the same time the producer of the Dinner Fame movie. I'll be presenting, hosting the Hollywood and Africa's prestigious awards, Hapawards. Come celebrate. I am because we are one. Live on Sunday, October 18, 2020. Follow at Hapawards on all social media. Be part of the history. See you there.
Hello everyone, welcome to Hapawards 2020, the virtual edition. Oh, we're so excited because today we're representing a country named Chad for the very first time. We have a musician by the name of Melody Melo, who's going to represent the cultural aspects of Chad with her beautiful melodic voice in our native language, Ngambai. And she also sings in Arabic as well as in French. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome for the very first time at Hapawards, Melody Melo.
Someone abaramon kujulogutu malam sangwana magalo abaramon kujulogutu malam makusukua abaramon kuje madembe abaramon kujule Gerte abaramon kujule Ngamako abaramon kujule Anyoti don't know walwa Anyoti don't know walwa Made marabutu idam le mai diyan kujule Made ngisatu idam le mai diyan kujule Made marabutu idam le mai diyan kujule Made marabutu idam le mai diyan kujule Kube ondunu yama kobe ondunu yama kobe ondunda yama kobe ondunda yama adum gon kagum kobe adum gon kogum le adum gon kogum kobe adum gon kogum le abaramon kujulugutu malam adum gon kogum le abaramon kujulugutu malam adum gon kogum le Salut, moi c'est Mélodie, artiste musicienne tchadienne. Alors, je dis coucou à tout le staff de Hapawards. Je dis aussi coucou à Diego Nathalie. Cette année 2020, je participe à Hapawards pour aller représenter ma culture, représenter la danse de chez moi, la musique de chez moi. Alors les gars, on reste ensemble, hein? Parce que maman, on a un mot de yangi, et si que bon, on se dit coucou et à bientôt. Bisous, ciao.
Coucou, bonjour mesdames et messieurs, c'est Betty Orange de la RDTV Info, RDC Valeurs TV Info. Donc je vous signale que Hapawards 2020 est en cours d'activation. Donc rendez-vous le dimanche 18 octobre 2020. En attendant, partagez, donc suivez sur tous les réseaux sociaux, partagez. Et le thème cette année, donc c'est « Je suis parce que nous sommes un ». Donc voilà, enregistrez-vous les artistes, il nous reste beaucoup de jours. Alors je vous conseille d'aller sur www.hapawards.com. Voilà, à très bientôt. C'était Betty Orange pour vous. Bye.
Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. They are marching outside my door. I can see it. Right outside mine. Look at the people marching. Are they gonna go up in the hills? I don't know, but they're marching over here. Oh my God. Look at that. I'm trying to get as close as I can. Wow. Get out and just, you know, get in and talk to some of the people, because this was just too much for me to just sit in the house and just looking out the window. And of course, you know, we have all the army trucks up on Hollywood Boulevard that steps from my house. And this has just become just so emotional. I had to get out here and support. So I'm walking back and I will talk to you guys soon, but It was an amazing experience.
Here on the red carpet, I have someone also special. 20 Hapa International Business Virtual. And Ron, tell us who you are.
My name is Miranda, and it's just been such a pleasure to be here. The Hapawards, the Business Roundtable. I'm not sure if it's the first one, but you cannot miss the next one. We're having extremely important conversation.
We really are, but tell us again your name. So, here.
Hey,
you Hey, do you understand where we're headed with this? I mean, how sense, the power and the meaning of what Ubuntu is. Here, who's raised here, but tell us a little more about what you discussed on the panel today.
Yeah, so this panel was in healthcare, and as a writer, I'm a writer here in Los Angeles, and I've worked closely with Harvard Business Review and the Cedars-Sinai Healthcare, and we're talking about mental health issues in the community. And I think it's just important for us to have these conversations so that we can learn how to take better care of ourselves. Because when we take care of ourselves, we really are taking care of the community.
Absolutely. It's about taking care of the community. You know what? Here at Hapa, nothing is taboo. An open community. We're at one. We love each other. We're here on the red carpet. That's
right.
Why are you
telling me? It is very exciting.
You have to tell us.
I am wearing a little bit of a title here. I've got on a Zara fitted dress with my side carrying candle boxes. It's actually one of my favorite things. So I always like to have a little bit of Africa.
These people that know what colors in usually African culture represent something. But then it tells you we got to be our subject. We would like to thank all the heroes in and put your mind at ease, and then you know that you are live. You're here live at 2020. Hapa, want to say it again?
Atlanta, Georgia. I just want to let you know that I will be a presenter at the Hollywood African Prestigious Movie Award 2020. The virtual edition is going to be online on the 18th of October 2020. Join us, link up, let's have a great time. Just look out for more information. It's called Hapa Award 2020, the virtual edition. God bless you. Peace.
Salut tout le monde, je m'appelle Sultandi, je suis un artiste et musicien congolais. je présenterai au Hapawards 2020. Venez m'en célébrer notre thème qui est J'y suis parce que nous sommes un, I am because we are one. Suivez-nous en direct, c'est dimanche 18 octobre sur tous les réseaux sociaux. Inscrivez-vous pour faire partie de l'histoire sur www.hapawards.com. Rendez-vous le 18 octobre.
Brought to you by the Hapawards.
Lockdown measures are being eased around the world, but African nations remain alert, fearful of the rising number of infections. Three children now have died from this new syndrome linked to COVID-19.
Life has changed. This doesn't mean there still isn't hope. Together, we will get through this as one.
Hi, my name is Nancy Makoma. I'm a singer, actress, songwriter, and a performer, and also a public personality. On the 18th of October, I will perform at Hapawards, One More Try. That's my single. I cannot wait to do that. It's gonna be viral. It's very something new I'm not used to. I'm used to perform with the public, but this time it's gonna be just me and you. So it sounds like personal. Well, do you want to attend? Go to hapawards.com. On the website, you will get all the information about how to attend and how to follow everything online, on your phone or on the computer or on your TV. So, again, my name is Tatsy Makoma. I'm a singer, actress, songwriter, performer, and a public personality. See you on the 18th of October on stage. Bye.
Yo, what's up? This is your boy, Lil Sir, director, producer from Cameroon, living in France, just moved soon in US. So guys, Hapawards last year made me like a best director with my short film Kiproko. So I think this year, the most important for you is to watch online who's gonna be the new best director taking my place. I'm not sure the guy's gonna be a really heavy bit. Come to watch the live show for the Hapawards. Thank you.
We're here to promote this award, to promote this initiative as a platform to connect back to our African brothers and sisters, and also African Americans and all African descents in the Western world, for them to know that it's about time for all of us to unite and for us to heal, for us to forget what has happened in the past. It's one big happy family. Most importantly, the black race, for us to come together and lead by example, show love, compassion towards one another.
I am because we are one. Now that's the powerful theme of this year's Hapawards, which will be holding on the 18th of October 2020. My name is Desmond Elliott, and I'm excited because I'm going to be there presenting an award. And more so, it's going to happen virtually, so I can't wait. Hook up with us on the 18th of this year for the Hapawards. See you there.
And it's with great pleasure as well to introduce you guys to the founders, and they're Tina Weisinger and Amber Washington. Wow, and it looks to me like it's that time of the year again. I'm super excited because I have these gorgeous ladies on my left and right, dressed in these amazing looking African dresses. Now, I just want to understand what's really going on here, Miss Tina.
Well, I'm so happy that you're here with us and learning about what we're doing. So, it's that time of year, like you said, the Hollywood African Prestigious Awards. We're going up on October 18th. And of course, like everybody else, we had to find our footing. So in terms of the social distancing and then what we've all been practicing here, we decided to go with the flow. Everybody started doing virtual. We started at the last minute when everybody started catching on, and we're like, okay, we have to do this, we have to do the show. And we didn't want to miss a year. And you know, we always want to make sure we do things to help our foundation. We're part of the I Dream for All Foundation, which this show helps raise money to support us with our efforts in Africa, giving back to the young girls and the young women and children, and especially the needy community there and here in the U.S. So it was very important for us to do something, and we understand the fact that you know, everybody's hurting a little now because of job losses and things like that. And so, with that being said, when everybody started coming together, we just decided, let's do it.
I love that so much.
Let's do it. We have to.
Yeah. Honestly, guys, we're so excited because obviously you can see that the Hapawards is really only here for one reason and one reason. To us And that's to really bring light to everything that's going on right now in the community and to find a way that we can really present value with everything that's going on. We're so ecstatic for you, Ms. Tina, and I'm also so ecstatic to have our other host here with us, Amber. So Amber, I would love to understand just a little bit about what's going on here with the Habit Awards. Please shed some light.
Absolutely. My name is Amber Washington. I'm the Vice President and co-founder of the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards. This year, October the 18th, we will be live. We will be having a pre-party from early in the morning for about 2 hours with a DJ contest, go into the show, and then we'll have an after party with a pickup with a DJ contest. We have amazing hosts. This is going to be so much fun. We're going to be on our website at hapawards.com, HAPAWARDS.com, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Oh, so many levels. You go to the website and go see. There's going to be so much information that's going to be shout out to you. You'll be seeing us around, and hopefully we'll see you.
Hopefully we see you guys. We're super excited. Thank you guys again, and welcome to the Habit Awards. I hope you guys love it. October 18th,
2020. Nos dîners à Hollywood et à Paris, vraiment je suis trop content. Hollywood, vous êtes les meilleurs du monde mondial et à connaître pas demander. À Hapawards, et tout le monde qui est à Hapawards. Dans la politique que je vous salue, Hapawards, votre champion de président, voilà, Hapawards. Voilà, salut la famille, vraiment je suis très content, je suis très content et content. Je suis content de l'illumination que vous m'avez fait, je suis content pour ce prix que vous m'avez donné. Vraiment merci pour votre compétence. Et je tiens à saluer la grande dame Nana Sankara depuis les États-Unis qui s'est beaucoup battue dans cet événement. Et je salue tous les personnels d'Hapawards et Hollywood. Vraiment merci et grand merci. Je salue tous les membres du jury qui effectuent les déplacements et tous les grandes personnalités qui effectuent les déplacements. Vraiment c'est un grand plaisir pour moi de passer la Guinée-Conakry. Vraiment vive la culture guinéenne, vive la culture américaine. Vraiment je compte aussi à saluer le ministre Batamasso pour tout ce qu'il fait pour la culture guinéenne. Et je salue toutes les grandes personnalités qui ont fait le direct ce jour, le 18 octobre 2020. Que le bon Dieu vous bénisse. Et je profite des classes aussi pour souhaiter mes sincères condoléances à mon papa Kofi Olomide, mon DJ, mon papa. Respect, que le bon Dieu vous bénisse. Ciao, ciao.
Hi everyone, my name is Chana. I'm a performing artist, singer, dancer, choreographer. Salut tout le monde, moi je m'appelle Chana. Je suis une artiste, chanteuse, danseuse, chorégraphe. I'm coming to you today to give you some exciting news. It's exciting for me, and I know it's going to be exciting for you. On Sunday, October 18, 2020, I will be performing at the Hapawards, and yes, you heard me correctly. I will be performing at the Hapawards. And for more information on this show, you could go to Hapawards.com, and you can also vote for yours truly, Chana, for Best Up-and-Coming Female Artist. Thank you for your support and see you there. Boy.
Hello, my name is Monica Omoradio Sweden. I've been a successful business owner for the past 18 years. I'm a filmmaker, I'm a musician, and I'm also one of the executives at the Hapawards. This year, I'm excited to be part of the International Business Roundtable again. If you missed last year, you missed out on so much education. There were businesses, there were teachers from different parts of the world giving us knowledge. You don't want to miss it this year. If you want to take your business, you want to take yourself to the next level, you got to show up. You got to show up at these conferences. And this year, oh my goodness, you don't want to miss it. It's a new normal. You want to know how to be successful. It is happening on the 17th of October, 2020. And also the award show is happening on the 18th of October, 2020. The theme this year is I Am because we are one. What's that all about? Let's find out. It's happening at the Hollywood and African Prestigious Award. Let's see you there. Let's make it a date and see you at the time.
Hey, it's your girl Estrella. First of all, thank you so much, Hapawards. Thank you for even nominating me to begin with. This is honestly a confirmation from God telling me to continue what I'm doing. No need to waste my time. Do what I do best. Get in that studio and make more music. You know, there's no need for me to stop now. Like, why should I stop? Thank you so much. It's all about putting that Black American culture and also putting that African culture where we all can come together and become one. And for me, it's through music, because that's the best way I can really express myself. So thank you. After this, I'm gonna go over there and start dancing, doing my little happy dance, because for me, this is it. This is the time to really celebrate. So thank you so much, Hapawards.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Badi Kuba. I'm a filmmaker from DRC, Congo. It's a pleasure for me to be presenting the Hollywood and African Prestigious Award, APA. Come celebrate. I am because we are one. The live will be on Sunday, October 18, 2020. And you can follow us in all social media. See you there, guys. It's gonna be fun. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. I'm telling you.
La danse touche toutes les catégories des personnes, quel que soit ton poste de pouvoir, quel que soit ton âge, quelle que soit ta race, quel que soit ton pays. C'est quelque chose qui peut construire un être humain. Quand je regarde comment ça se passe, comment tu arrives à donner l'envie de vivre, à réveiller l'espoir à des milliers de gens comme ça, c'est formidable, c'est incroyable, c'est inestimable.
La danse, je suis impatient. La danse donne le courage, la force. Dans mon rêve, je veux aussi devenir un grand danseur. Pour que d'ici demain, je deviens quelqu'un aussi pour former les autres.
On leur dit, il faut croire à la vie, il faut croire que c'est encore possible et l'histoire est encore possible. Et c'est moi qui... C'est fort. Mais on va continuer. To be continuous.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is your boy, the CEO of GMT, at the same time the producer of the Dinner Fame movie. I'll be presenting, hosting the Hollywood and Africa's prestigious awards, Hapawards. Come celebrate. I am because we are one. Live on Sunday, October 18, 2020. Follow at Hapawards on all social media. Be part of the history. See you there.
Hello everyone, welcome to Hapawards 2020, the virtual edition. Oh, we're so excited because today we're representing a country named Chad for the very first time. We have a musician by the name of Melody Melo, who's going to represent the cultural aspects of Chad with her beautiful melodic voice in our native language, Ngambai, and she also sings in Arabic as well as in French. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome for the very first time at Hapawards, Melody Melo.
Salut, moi c'est Mélodie, artiste musicienne tchadienne. Alors, je dis coucou à tout le staff de Hapawards. Je dis aussi coucou à Diego Nathalie. Cette année 2020, je participe à Hapawards pour aller représenter ma culture, représenter la danse de chez moi, la musique de chez moi. Alors les gars, on reste ensemble, hein, parce que maman, on a moi du yang et si que c'est la Georgie, c'est que la dame. Bon, on se dit coucou et à bientôt. Bisous, ciao.
Coucou, bonjour mesdames et messieurs, c'est Betty Orange de la RDTV Info, RDC Valeurs TV Info. Donc je vous signale que Hapawards 2020 est en cours d'activation. Donc rendez-vous le dimanche 18 octobre 2020. En attendant, partagez, donc suivez sur tous les réseaux sociaux, partagez. Et le thème cette année, donc c'est Je suis parce que nous sommes un. Donc voilà, enregistrez-vous les artistes, il ne reste plus beaucoup de jours. Alors je vous conseille d'aller sur www.hapawards.com. Voilà, à très bientôt. C'était Betty Orange pour vous. Bye.
Look at this. They are marching outside my door. I can see it. Right outside my... Look at the people marching. Are they going to go up in the hills? I don't know, but they're marching over here. Oh my God. Look at that. I'm trying to get as close as I can. Wow. Get out and just, get in and talk to some of the people, because this was just too much for me to just sit in the house and just looking out the window. And of course, we have all the army trucks up on Hollywood Boulevard that steps from my house. And this has just become just so emotional. I had to get out here and support. So I'm walking back and I will talk to you guys soon, but it was an amazing experience.
Hi, Robert Peters here, African filmmaker, Atlanta, Georgia. I just want to let you know that I will be a presenter at the Hollywood African Prestigious Movie Award 2020. The virtual edition is going to be online on the 18th of October 2020. Join us, link up, let's have a great time. Just look out for more information. It's called Hapa Award 2020, the virtual edition. God bless you. Peace.
Salut tout le monde, je m'appelle Sultandi, je suis un artiste et musicien congolais. Je présenterai pour Hapawards 2020. Venez nombreux célébrer notre thème qui est J'y suis parce que nous sommes un, I am because we are one. Suivez-nous en direct ce dimanche 18 octobre sur tous les réseaux sociaux. Inscrivez-vous pour faire partie de l'histoire sur www.hapawards.com. Rendez-vous le 18 octobre.
Brought to you by the Hapa Awards.
lockdown measures are being eased around the world, but African nations remain alert, fearful of the rising number of infections.
Three children now have died from this new syndrome linked to COVID-19.
Life has changed. This doesn't mean there still isn't hope. Together, we will get through this as one.
Hi, my name is Nancy Makoma. I'm a singer, actress, songwriter, and a performer, and also a public personality. On the 18th of October, I will perform at Hapawards. One More Try. That's my single. I cannot wait to do that. It's gonna be viral. It's very something new I'm not used to. I'm used to perform with the public, but this time it's gonna be just me and you. So it sounds like personal. Well, do you want to attend? Go to hapawards.com. On the website, you will get all the information about how to attend and how to follow everything online, on your phone or on the computer or on your TV. So, again, my name is Nancy Makoma. I'm a singer, actress, songwriter, performer, and a public personality. See you on the 18th of October on stage. Bye.
Yo, what's up? This is your boy, Little Sir, director, producer from Cameroon, living in France, just moved soon in US. So guys, Hapawards last year made me like a best director with my short film, Kiproko. So I think this year, the most important for you is to watch online who's gonna be the new best director, taking my place. I'm not sure the guy's gonna be a really heavy bit. Come to watch the live show for the Hapawards. Thank you.
We're here to promote this award, to
promote this initiative as a platform to connect back to our African brothers and sisters, and also African Americans and all African descents in the Western world, for them to know that it's about time for all of us to unite and for us to heal, for us to forget what has happened in the past. It's one big happy family. Most importantly, the black race, for us to come together and lead by example, show love, compassion towards one another.
I am because we are one. Now that's the powerful theme of this year's Hapawards, which will be holding on the 18th of October 2020. My name is Desmond Elliott, and I'm excited because I'm going to be there presenting an award. And more so, it's going to happen virtually, so I can't wait. Hook up with us on the 18th of this year for the Hapawards. See you there.
To make sure we do things to help our foundation. We're part of the I Drink for All Foundation, which this show helps raise money to support us with our efforts in Africa, giving back to the young girls and the young women and children, and especially the needy community there and here in the U.S. So it was very important for us to do something. And we understand the fact that, everybody's hurting a little now because of job losses and things like that. And so, with that being said, when everybody started coming together, we just decided, let's do it.
I love that so much.
Let's do it. We have to.
Honestly, guys, we're so excited because obviously you can see that the Hapawards is really only here for one reason and one reason to us. And that's to really bring light to everything that's going on right now in the community and to find a way that we can really present value with everything that's going on. We're so ecstatic for you, Miss Tina, and I'm also so ecstatic to have our other host here with us, Amber. So Amber, I would love to understand just a little bit about what's going on here with the Hapawards. Please shed some light.
Absolutely. My name is Amber Washington. I'm the Vice President and co-founder of the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards. This year, October the 18th, we will be live. We will be having a pre-party from early in the morning for about 2 hours with a DJ contest, go into the show, and then we'll have an after party with a pickup with a DJ contest. We have amazing hosts. This is going to be so much fun. We're going to be on our website at hapawards.com, hapawards.com, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Oh, so many levels. You go to the website and go see. There's going to be so much information that's going to be shot out to you. You'll be seeing us around, and hopefully we'll see you.
Hopefully we see you guys. We're super excited. Thank you guys guys again, and welcome to the Hapa Awards. I hope you guys love it. October 18th,
2020. Hollywood vous élevez du monde mondial et à comme pas de mando. Hapawards, c'est pour le monde de Hapawards. On va la retrouver vous savez Hapawards, champion de Brésil, voilà, salut la famille, vraiment je suis très content, je suis très content et content. Je suis content des nominations que vous m'avez fait. Je suis content de ce que vous m'avez donné. Vraiment, merci pour votre compétence. Et je tiens à saluer la grande dame Nana Miss Sankara depuis les États-Unis qui s'est beaucoup battue dans cet événement. Et je salue tous les personnels d'Hapawards et Hollywood. Vraiment merci et grand merci. Je salue tous les membres du jury qui effectuent les déplacements et tous les grandes personnalités qui effectuent les déplacements. Vraiment, c'est un grand plaisir pour moi de passer dans mon pays, la Guinée-Conakry. Vraiment, vive la culture guinéenne, vive la culture américaine. Vraiment, je compte aussi à saluer le ministre Batamasso pour tout ce qu'il fait pour la culture guinéenne. Et je salue toutes les grandes personnalités qui ont fait le direct pour ce jour, le 18 octobre 2020. Que le bon Dieu vous bénisse. Et je profite des classes aussi pour souhaiter mes sincères condoléances à mon papa Kofi Olomide, DJ Mopa. Le respect, que le bon Dieu vous bénisse. Ciao, ciao.
We're live, back again. As you can see, I am official right here with my backdrop. It is 2020 Hapa, the virtual edition. But I do want to say too that we're still on the subject of health. And with that said, I have some amazing people who I have a couple questions for that are going to say what they think about what's going on, and they're going to give us some pointers. So I have Dr. Rodney Alfred. Doctor, are you on?
Yes, I am.
Wonderful. So I listened to you speak on the panel, and it was absolutely informative and also very encouraging. The question that I have for you is, what do you have to say to some of our family members, friends, who are at home with underlying diseases, and some of the ones who don't know that they're sick? What are some remedies they can do at home without seeing their primary physician?
Well, first of all, make sure that they do see their primary physician so they can get further instruction. That's first and foremost. And I think everyone should realize that having a primary care physician or primary care provider of some sort is absolutely essential to everyone. You have to have that one person that you trust that can advise you on those things that you need to know about. During this pandemic season, we definitely want to make sure that we're keeping ourselves healthy in mind, body, and spirit. I mentioned that earlier. That is so important. I really do believe that we need to continue to physically distance ourselves from folks as we socially connect. And we don't want to socially disconnect ourselves from people as we really talk about. We want to make sure that we're eating right, exercising, doing all the things that we should do anyway, taking some time out to worship, taking some time out to fellowship, taking time out to make sure that you sleep well, getting proper sleep. So sleep, nutrition, the same things that we talk about all the time. You need to continue to do those things as you're supposed to. Just understand that during this season of COVID, we want to make sure that you're extra careful about your physical contact with other people. If you're in closed spaces, of course, you have to wear a mask. There's no question about it. There's no science that says anything but that. If you can't completely.
Doctor, I feel like we need to go along with each and every one of us. Naturally, as you're here on the top, what's the one thing I know that you can't mention my body and spirit, and spiritually, I think it's important to be connected. But also, I heard you talk about the community. Can you say something about how important the community is for our well-being, especially in mental health issues?
I wasn't quite able to understand everything. I think either my connection is a problem or.
How important is our community? Because we are live and we are international, and each and every one that's watching the search from different forms of platforms, we around what's the one thing that you would say on this to connect this all.
Again, I'm not quite sure of the question, but I will try to answer it as best I can.
How important is for the well-being of each other? How important is having support? Because you mentioned
mental health. Okay,
yes.
Excellent. Thank you. I think what I heard was your mental health. Sure, that's I think it's extremely important. It's extremely important. I think it's as important as. Go right ahead.
These are the facts of life. We are alive, everyone. And I believe the author is missing some of the questioning. But I think the most important point that you hear is that mind, body, spirit, and having a strong community like each other. We are live here at 2020 Hapa International, the virtual edition is 2020 Hapa Business Roundtable Edition. And we might talk to actually an interview with someone else. Oh, you know what? I'm being told something, but you know what? This is what live TV is about. We are live. We are now going into our next session of our roundtable. And stay tuned. Please, everyone, send your comments, your hellos. I can send I'm not some clickers on, but we are here 2020. Business roundtable.
the executives at the Hapawards. And this next topic, we're talking about the economic growth for Africa. It's my privilege to introduce our panelists here. We have Sean Kesey here with us, and I don't see Jean-Claude. I don't know if he's here with us. And we have also Juliet Hageman. Is she here with us? If you're here, can you just say hello? I see a lot of black. I see you guys are on, but
Hello.
Hello. Is that Juliet?
It's Renee.
Oh, Renee. Okay, Renee. How are you, Renee?
How are you, yourself, ma'am?
Very great. Very great. Hello, ma'am.
Greetings, Monica.
Greetings to you. Greetings to you. Are we ready to take this off? That today we're talking about economic growth in Africa. And the theme of this year's Business Roundtable, we're talking about I am because we are one, Ubuntu. Many of you might not know about this topic, but we can talk about it, and tell me what your perspectives are. We're going to wait a little and see if we have Ms. Sean on this panel with us. And also we're waiting for Ms. Juliet. In the meantime, ma'am, can you introduce yourself to us? Terry, can you give us a little introduction?
Absolutely, absolutely. First of all, it's a pleasure and an honor to be here once again. Certainly in some uncertain times that we come together today. I know last year at this time we were all in LA.
Yes.
Doing some fantastic things and having a great time. My name is Terry Stevenson. I'm the editor-in-chief of Impact Atlanta, International Fashion and Beauty Magazine. I am here coming to you live from Atlanta in my own home office, where it has become a 20-hour day for me. Almost 6 days a week. This is where I spend most of my time. I am, as I mentioned, the editor-in-chief of Impact Atlanta as well as Impact Detroit. We are also an international magazine where we have a very broad African platform. We have partnered with the Hapawards since its inception. We're very excited to be here to speak with you about rebranding your business and reinventing yourself during COVID-19. And again, it's an honor to be here.
Thank you. And Renee, can you give us a little background about resume about you, please? We can't hear you. I think you're muted.
Hi, I'm Renee L. Page. It is absolutely an honor to be a part of the Hapawards. I'm just ecstatic. Words can't express how I feel, especially in this unprecedented time with COVID taking over. I'm going to say pretty much COVID is everything. And actually, it's a blessing that I am off today, because usually I'm at the hospital working on the front lines, working with patients with COVID, and then also since COVID, I'm an executive producer for motion pictures, and I'm a COVID nurse on set as well. So, being able to keep actors, cast, and crews safe, so that has been challenging as well, but I enjoy it. I really enjoy it. So I'm in Los Angeles right now, originally from Baltimore, Maryland, and I came to California to work as a travel nurse, and just love the weather, of course, California. And I've just been here, and it'll be 5 years come January that I've been in California for 5 years. Also, I've been in both parts of California, Northern California, where I was at Stanford. That was I love the experience, but there is a difference between Southern California and Northern California. Like I said, these times have been challenging, being on front line, working with patients with COVID. And I have to tell you that it's not a thing where patients come in a hospital, they get this magic drug and say, oh, I feel good, I can go home. So it's not, they don't get this magic potion like they have at Walter Reed, but like I said, working with these patients have been challenging, but when they get to go home, it's like, oh my goodness, it's exciting. Matter of fact, some hospitals have a happy song that we sing across the hospital when patients are actually discharged who have had COVID. So pretty much my topic is just reinventing yourself in the new era with COVID. So I'm excited as hell about my experience with COVID.
Thank you, Renee. We're actually here talking about economic growth in Africa. So yeah, that's the topic that we're going to focus on here. And I'm not sure if you got in here at the wrong Zoom, but you know what? It is fine. We can do we can go with the flow. Here we have Miss Sean Kizi here from all the way from South Africa. Ma'am, thank you very much for joining us all the way from there. I know it's late in your area there. Can you give us a brief resume about yourself, Miss Sean?
Hi everybody. First of all, I'd like to say thank you very much for having me here. I'm excited. I'm Sean Mkize, the reality star TV show of Madam Mkize, and I'm a businesswoman, a philanthropist, and I come all the way from South Africa in a small township called Ambolo. That's me.
Lovely, lovely. My name is Monica. I know you just came in here. I'm one of the executives at the Harper, and I own an insurance company here. I'm a businesswoman, and during the time of COVID, we're going to just redirect this right now and talk about reinventing the brand during COVID. And I'm sorry, like you said, because of all the technical craziness, and that's what's going on with the COVID. And what happens is that we have to readjust ourselves and set our brains. So right now we're going to just keep on and focus on rebranding yourself during COVID. During COVID, let me just give you a brief background about myself. I have been working. A lot of people are sitting at home because of COVID. We have to close our companies, and the government said we cannot go outside. So as a business person, I have to think, how can I make my business work? How can I change myself around this new normal? So I have come up with a lot of different things that have worked for me, but I want to give it to you guys first to talk about what has worked. So far, my business is winning. While people are crying at home saying, hey, no jobs, we're not getting paid, some of us are making money because we're rebranding ourselves. We're trying to make error. So I'm going to take it back again to you, Terry, to talk to us about how you are making it work in this era of COVID. And again, I want to say it again because Sean is just coming in. Again, the theme of this year is I am because we are one. So let's look at it from that perspective. Thank you.
Absolutely. And again, thank you, Monica. I really appreciate it. And again, it is a pleasure being here because it has been quite challenging these last 8 months, trying to regroup and stay afloat during these horrific times. I do want to speak with you about a topic that is near and dear to me only because I had to do it, and we constantly do it as a magazine or a publication. It is imperative and pertinent that we stay relevant. Okay, so most people think of rebranding as new colors, new logos, things of this sort. But what we fail to realize, and what I've learned during this time, is that branding is all about a perspective. What people perceive of me and my company. Okay, so it's not actually what you're putting out. It's about what people perceive after you put that out, right? So in reality, the question becomes, what is rebranding? What is your biggest reason for the rebrand? So, and then when should you rebrand? And some things that we should consider in our rebranding is what does our logo look like? What are new designs? What's new to the visual? I do want everyone on this panel and those that are listening to understand that those things are not rebranding, okay? Those are redesigning. So we want to make sure that we're clear on what the difference between rebranding and redesigning is, okay? And because things are kind of slow and we're working in uncertain times, it doesn't necessarily mean that you have to rebrand. Your branding is your collateral, okay? But it's not the component or the total of your brand, right? So rebranding is really an emotional shift, okay? Which brings me to where we are at this time during COVID-19. We become very emotional in where we are from a business place because we think of one, am I gonna go under? Two, I can't go out and do the things that I'm accustomed to doing to generate revenue or exposure. So it's emotionally taxing. It's interesting because I've actually been on, not necessarily participating in some of the previous panels, but certainly listening to the information that was brought forth from mental illness and some of the other platforms. And it is imperative that we remain mentally healthy so that we can make the conscious and righteous decisions on what's best for our brand, right? So we can look at changing the direction of our business and our brand. So some of us, and I'm not sure exactly what type of business individuals are on this panel, but I can speak to retail, where there's face-to-face or contact, where you rely on foot traffic. We need to look at changing that experience, changing the role of that environment. It's a shift. We have shifted in our customer base, right? Because people are not coming in, we're not exchanging anything, we're not having that conversation. So what we do in our rebranding is we reach out and we speak to social media, a big platform. We find partnerships with different individuals or companies or establishments like ours, or have a customer base that what we have to offer can reach out to them or be pertinent to them. Nonprofit organizations is another great form of rebranding, partnering with the nonprofit. And in lieu of our theme here, and being as one, because we are one, I have partnered with Chief Joseph. He's the chief of the Maasai tribe in Kenya. I met him at the Hapawards last year. We exchanged great conversation for 3 days, and so we kind of connected and bonded, and bestfully I stayed in contact with him throughout this time. And his village is having it really hard. They're having it really hard. And so while most of us are worried about branding and rebranding our businesses and reinventing ourselves, we forget about our brothers and our sisters that are in those spaces that can't even eat. They can't even eat. And so what we've done as part of our brand here at Impact Atlanta, we partnered with Chief Joseph, and we have sent donations periodically. We've partnered with friends and relatives to, gain some sort of some funds for economic donations so that they can just simply eat. That's another great way of exposing your business and rebranding. Okay, so one of the number one reasons to build a better or stronger relationship with your consumers, we create a change in our experience, right? We look at our websites. I know that all of us, if you have a business, you have a website. So I say think about putting those email signatures on your website from your staff so that people can contact your staff members directly. Because there's no other way, right? Social media links, attach those to your website. Our publication, we make sure that all of our colors are big and bold colors, beautiful colors, positive colors, things that make people feel good, warm and fuzzy. Putting stories in the book that are not of negative and not solely of the place that we're in right now, but stories that people enjoy reading about and make them feel good, right? So we need to be the positive link to what's really going on that's a negative effect to our lives. I would even go as far as an employee surrounding people around me that are like-minded, right? That have the same idea, the same general idea of where we are. They can feel and see the vision, okay? Let's talk about a reaction to COVID-19 as it relates to rebranding our business. Okay, so we want to ask ourselves a couple of questions. Are we active? And I heard that in the previous panel, it triggered something in my mind. It says, are you active or are you reactive to rebranding your business, right? Or to this negative effect of COVID-19? How we need to find ways to reconduct our business today. For example, again, as a fashion publication, we talk about how to make our product more visible, right? Again, our cover more noticeable, taking advantage of our social media platforms and making our products accessible outside of the norm, right? Because people can't go into these stores and buy these things. You know, the online optics are prevalent and for the most part, saving many businesses. So if you haven't engaged in that part of rebranding your business, look at the optics that your business has as people are trying to find it. They can't find you anymore. The only way that they're going to find you is through social media or, you know, Google. Make sure your Google is up to date, right? Advertising. Because I am a publication, it's very important that I reach out to businesses that are willing to advertise because we do have a great social media platform. We have over 5 million viewers in Africa alone. So people go to Napster.com, which is the largest digital platform for digital magazines, and they reach out. So that means that other businesses need to reach out to us so that they can advertise because we have a great optic. So I employ and encourage everyone on this Zoom right now or that's viewing or even hearing my voice to look for those avenues that you can advertise and market your business with other companies that have a large optic platform to grow your business. So it's not necessary to change logos, change colors, locations, paint, and all these sort of things, because guess what that does? It confuses the consumer. They don't get a chance to know who you are. Studies show that 7 to 8 views or 7 to 8 optics or look at your particular logo is when it actually sinks in. It takes 3 to 5 years for your business to actually successfully grow and be successful. So you have to give your current brand the opportunity to grow and build it internally. Because again, remember at the forefront of my conversation, it is a perception of what people think your business is. And then how they emotionally internalize what you have to present to them, making it a strong communication with you, with them, the consumer, right? And then my last point, and then I'll move on to let you guys move on to something else. Think about, has your target audience changed, right? So are we marketing to people in a specific age group? Are we marketing to people within a specific demographic? So we have to look at that because a shift has taken place. So we have to be more conscious and narrow it down to the people that we actually need to communicate with that are like-minded, like we are, because that's who we're speaking to. If I'm speaking to you and you speaking to me and we're not on the same page, you're not interested in what I have to say, nor am I interested in what you have to say, right? So we move on to what's next. So we have to look at who our target market is. We have to be diverse and willing to adjust in the times that we're in, okay? So there's a reason God did not put eyes in the back of our heads. So we need to stop turning around and continue to move forward and have faith in God because we know that He has our back.
Thank you so very much. I'm sure a lot of people have questions for you. I'm going to go to Renee, but I want to ask you this question, Terry. Just all the changes you've done during COVID, has your business gone up? Have you seen a negative impact in your budget, in your pocket, or are you still in the same stagnant area, or are you going up in this era?
I think from a optical presence, we have gained, I would say, about a 40% increase in our optics. And that's simply because we have focused more on the social platform than we did previously. We have a hard copy publication that can be purchased either through our website or through the Impact Atlanta. By the way, it's Impact Atlanta International Fashion and Beauty magazine. So you can either purchase through the website or through Amazon.com, which is for the hard copy. And for those that like to or not interested in having paper, then you go to Maxter.com. And so, yeah, there has been a 40%, at least a 40%, and I may be off a little off on the numbers, but I'm fairly close to the percentage of increase in our optics from the social platform. Okay, even from our revenue, simply because we're featuring stories that people want to read. We are allowing common people to be in the book, common individuals that we find on social media that reach out to us and say, hey, I got a story. So we allow them to publish their stories. They tell their friends, they tell their families. So instead of a one book purchase, it's now a 20 or 30 book purchase, you know, and so it's working like that. So there is definitely has been, COVID is horrible, but it's been has had a positive effect on the brand of our business.
Thank you so much. I'm going to go to Shauna. Shauna, I want you to talk a little bit about yourself and tell us, you know, what's working for you, how are you rebranding yourself, how do you stand out, how are you this lady that everybody knows? You must be doing something right. So I'm sure the audience will want to hear from you to educate us about how you're rebranding yourself and how you're making yourself stand out.
Thank you, Daddy. For me, you know, I'm in the men's territory. I'm in the men's industry, which is the construction. And what we have learned in our field, you know, I have to attend a lot of meetings before I have to sit into boardrooms, back-to-back meetings. For me, the rebranding that we have learned a lot with technology. You know, we are able, number one, we have saved from the office space. We've realized that as much as we were so attached to the office space, you wake up in the morning, you go to the office. We've realized that it was an expense that was unnecessary. Our rebranding now, we have moved into technology, buying computers for everybody else and having our Zoom calls, our Zoom meetings. That's the rebranding that we have gained, and it has saved us money, number one, into paying for office space. Number two, when we're at the office, you entertain people when there's meetings, it has saved us that money as well. And it has taught us that you don't need to have a lot of staff. We've converted from having the physical staff doing the actual work, and we've converted into having the machines. If you're having the machines, there's less people that actually do the work for you. So, and for us, I think the main thing that has happened on the rebranding is to realize the power of technology. And I'm talking about the construction side there. But when I come to talk about soccer, I've seen the power of the social media. the social media is very powerful, and for us, we never used to pay so much of focus into the social media because we were playing our football, soccer, and people used to come to the stadium to actually watch the match. But now we need to be able to update them on the social media. And now we are using the social media as our marketing platform. It's giving us income on the soccer side because now the more you're receiving the followers on your social media, beginning to know what is happening on your stadium as well, it assists us as the soccer team to gain extra income.
Monica, you're on mute.
We have people talking in the background. Please, can you mute yourself so that we can hear Shauna educate us? This is very vital. Please mute yourself. Thank you so much. Shauna, please take it over.
Can I come in now?
Yes, please. Sorry about that.
That's okay. So, as I'm saying, we in South Africa, we've learned a lot. We've learned about neatness. We've learned about how do we used to hug, we used not to care. There's a lot of things that we never used to do, but that is coming so handy into us, and that is working. For us, our rebranding on my side and on my field, it was learning to save and focus more on the technology and using the power of social media to benefit us as a business part of it, because we never used to concentrate on those things. So that's part of our rebranding and the things that we have learned. Hi.
I think, did we just lost Sean? Miss Kizzy? Okay, Miss Kizzy, we just got her off. I will touch a little on what she was talking about when it comes to real estate. I mean, as an insurance company owner, I have noticed that we've had a lot of problem with that. Sean, are you able to get back on? Because I know you're not round up. I want to keep quiet so you can finish, because while you were off, I was trying to talk about what you said about real estate, how people are restructuring everything and, saving space, saving money, and having people work remotely with their computers and stuff like that. I know you're not done, so I'll let you continue with what you're saying, and then when you're done, you'll let us know. Please go ahead.
And the most important thing that I've learned, in construction, you will start the construction site and you will open up the work. And you start on different position when you are doing whatever that you are doing. But we have known now that it's better to do it in portions, not to be all over, so that at least if anything comes in, you don't leave the site unsafe and you don't lose a lot of money. Because in our side as the construction part, when we came back post-COVID, it was like you are starting your business from scratch. Because we used to the cash flow that's coming in on a monthly basis. So when we come back, it was like we're starting from the scratch because we are all over the show. And now it has taught us that you must take one portion at a time, do one section, don't be all over, because you'll never know what will happen. So at this point in time, I'll wrap with those points and I'll allow some questions should there be any question, and I'll add further should you guys need me to add any further.
Thank you so much, Sean. Thank you so much. Ma'am, do you guys have any questions for her? Because I'm going to talk on what you just said about rebranding, and you're in the construction business. I have an insurance company, and I insure people like you. And I've seen a lot of people come to me saying, Monica, things have changed, We have buildings, commercial buildings that we're renting to people, and everybody said, hey, we don't need this space anymore. We're going, back into the cheaper version of, people working remotely. So that's a new way of life, and I'm restructuring myself to see how I can make money from this close of business, because to us that's loss of money, because people are closing sections of their businesses that we were making money from. So a lot of things have changed for us, and I'm going to go to Ms. Renee. Renee, you are on this because we're talking about show business also, and you work with actors. You're on the front line, correct? unmute yourself. Renee, so how have you seen the actors and the actresses and the showbiz? How is it working? How are people working now in an era where you can't come close to people, and a lot of people are just, money's not in their pockets now, or they're trying to change to the new normal. What are your thoughts about this? And tell us a little bit more about your experience in the front line.
So, like I said, it is the change going from the front line first, being in a hospital and transitioning now into being a COVID nurse on set. And I have to say, Monica, it has been very challenging because I know that here, when the governor, I think it was like June 15th or June 21st, where he said that filming can open back up. So you had union for actors like SAG. So I know that I had to read pages and pages of the procedures for COVID to start with the filming. And to be honest with you, SAG didn't even know where to start. They just started somewhere of what they thought would be conducive to dealing with keeping the cast, crew, actors, everyone that is on set safe. So I know that the first thing was, in order for it to be approved, they had to have a COVID nurse on set, which was myself. Like I said, I think I was one of the first nurses to be on set. I had to read protocols. The protocols is that the actors had to have a negative COVID result, and that was challenging because at that time you couldn't just go and get the swab, because at that it was like it was next to impossible to get swab. They didn't have the rapid. Sometimes it took like 3 days, so we had to have the cast go to free sites. The biggest site was like Dodger Stadium, where they had to go get swab, had to wait for the results within 3 to 4 days, and then also we were always doing this Zoom talking. I had to ask questions. I had to have screening questions, like, have you been in contact with someone that was diagnosed with COVID within the last 14 days? Have you been socializing? The biggest one was, have you traveled out of the country? And to be honest with you, it was like lists of countries, and I can't really listen there because it has changed, it has broadened. So that was the biggest one of the screenings. I'm gonna say that it was a screening process that I had to ask the actors. I had to keep everybody's file, like everyone had a file, had to fill out a questionnaire. So I had to prep the cast, crew, and actors prior to coming on set. And they had specific instructions saying that weekend. And I think it was like I think maybe Memorial Day was a holiday. And I had to say, I understand people want to socialize, but it's back to business, back to work on Monday. So you have to practice social distancing. If by chance you have any symptoms, sore throat, loss of taste, not feeling well, you need to let me know as soon as possible. Because pretty much I was the frontline person that the cast and crew would see when they came onto set. So when they come onto set, I'm the frontline first person. They had to fill out a questionnaire. They had to bring in results of the COVID testing, negative COVID testing. Then I had to take their temperature, and then all their file records, I had to abide by HIPAA. I had to keep everything private, but again, I had to do the screening process before I let anyone on set. And throughout filming, because sometimes we may have filmed 12 hours a day, I had to constantly go to cast and crew, make sure they were wearing their masks. If the mask seemed old or had anything on it, they had to change their mask. So I had to really enforce, I was like a warden. I had to really enforce social distancing. Even the way they did craft services was different, because we're used to having all this food coming in, but even that was different. We had to have it catered, but it had to be packaged. We had to stagnate lunches. Everything had to be covered. So that was a challenge within itself. And then also we had to have someone on set that constantly had to wipe down everything. sometimes we had to take a break and just go opposite ways so that the cleaning crew could come and wipe down everything, wipe mics down, wipe chairs down. And then I had to constantly go to the actors to make sure they were okay. And at the end of the shoot, I had to go back and check off on the screening, and I had to do this every day that we filmed. So, Monica, that was challenging, but it was enlightening.
I feel it what you just talking about it. Yeah. And your experience, how do you see these actors and actresses reinventing themselves? How are they coping with this? Do you see a difference in their attitude? Do you see a difference in the way they work? Do you see them changing? Who is winning? I'm sure some people are winning with the perspective they take versus some people that are refusing to change. Have you seen any difference between these people?
Well, to be honest, Monica, just like your industry with the insurance, to be honest with you, the cast of filming, they were ready to come back to work. And I know that a couple of the actors, they were kind of hesitant, but at the bottom line is, look at how long you haven't been working. So it's like, I have to work. Wearing a mask can be an inconvenience. But they were cognizant of being safe. They were very cognizant. So I did see the shift. And as we progressed and we became more comfortable with the SAG protocol, I seen that the actors adjusted well to it, to be honest with you, because I was on multiple sets. And like I said, the first set that I was on, it was kind of hard. And even the actors, some of them was kind of taken back the fact that they had to be screened. They would ask all these questions. They had to sign the paperwork, and it was like, well, I just signed paperwork for this, and why am I signing this? Some of them, to be honest with you, didn't really want me to take their temperature, and it was like, well, wait a minute, no. But then I said, in order for you to come on this set, I have to take your temperature. I said, because it's the safety of the crew. And like, you know, we are one, and that stands for the theme, you know, that we are one, we're here together, we're reinventing. So like I said, as it progressed and we started doing more filming, I could see this change and shift, and the actors, cast, and crews have adjusted from what I have seen.
And Monica, if I could speak to that, my daughter is also an actress, SAG actress here in Atlanta. Was working on the Aretha Franklin story, was called off set at COVID. And so gratefully, you know, many actors and many actors and actresses, they have other talents. So unfortunately for my daughter, I don't know if you guys can see this picture behind me. She calls it, she's an artist. Well, she found out she was an artist, and she created this series called the Rona series. And she has all this fabulous black art that she's made on canvas, like newspaper clippings. Oh, this is a fabulous dress. I don't know, can you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
So, yeah, so she has this whole series, and she placed it back to what Sean said about the social media platform. We both spoke about that, and she placed these online, and they're selling like $300 and $400 and $500 per picture. You know what I'm saying? And again, it goes back to that rebranding. It's what people perceive. You see what I'm saying? So they have accepted and embraced the fact that this is something that came from someone during the Rona series. So she found another talent to maintain and take care of her family. You know, so she was able to, you know, to reach into a different place in her spirit and find a hidden talent and been able to make something positive out of it and gain income in order to take care of her family. I also wanted to display this here because I promised that I would, because they said in all fashion fabulousness. Can you guys see that? Can you see it?
We see it.
Okay.
Lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much, Terry.
I want to add to what Terry said, and to be honest with you, also with actors and actors, they did tap into their creative side, because this was awakening for them. They was like, where they want to write. Because guess what? If you're not out as much and you're doing everything virtual, you can start writing and selling scripts. Because if you're an actor, you can start writing. So a lot of actors turned to their creative side, and now they're doing more of writing for series, motion pictures, short films, play. So if you're at home, you can tap into that creative side and start writing. Some actors decided that, they want to open it up and start directing, doing on the entrepreneur side. Saying, I can have my own entertainment and production company, because there's a lot of things I can do virtual, like this platform. So I can say that this has transitioned the actors, not just to be an actress, but more of a brand, more of an entrepreneur, because you have to find multiple ways, multiple streams of income, especially during these unprecedented times. So I wanted to add that in as well.
Can I ask Sean a question? I'd like to ask Sean a question, if you don't mind.
Okay.
I'm here. Yes, Sean. So I wanted to ask, because you mentioned you guys are being in the construction or builder type industry. How has that affected you guys economically, since you guys are not buildings per se, or have you regained or resumed building at this time, or how does it affect your economic welfare?
As I've said before, economic wealth was very much affected, and that is why now we are going to push very hard. There are people, when COVID hit us, when people were told to stay at their homes, people stay at their homes. Like, let's talk about people at the slums. You'll find that people are staying in the slums. There are more than one people staying there in a 2-roomed house, or in a 3-roomed house. And we are saying we keep social distancing. And if those people are there's 5 of them in a 2-bedroom house, you realize that we need to push the government to make sure that we build those houses at a speedy pace than what we're doing. Before the second wave come and hit us in South Africa, I was looking what has been happening in the second wave, how it hits in London as we speak, and Paris. For me, when I looked into that, that's what has pushed us now to say, as much as we are affected with the economy, let us push and make sure that these people in the slums, they get proper place to stay. We did more houses for them before the second wave hit us. And economically, yes, we are affected, but we are trying to catch up now, and very strongly, which has led us, some of us have started to diversify. We are looking, there was a conference that was being made here in South Africa, whereby international people want to link up with us, which we'll talk about it further. We come there, whereby we need to do something in South Africa that we are rich on, like the serious people that are coming to South Africa to invest, and we will be party to that. So it taught us to diversify as well, so that we don't have all our eggs in one basket.
Thank you for asking that. Yeah.
I just want to say something about Renee, what you said. There's something called multitasking, and I consider myself a person that's a multitasker. Apart from owning an insurance company, I also own a music and movie production company. I've had a lot of movies going on. I have a lot of things going on for me. And people ask, Monica, what makes it work? It works because I do not put all my eggs in one basket. So if you are an actress, and this is a different time, you have to reinvent yourself. And this time also is an opportunity for people watching, is for you to look at your portfolio. Is it time for you to go online and start getting education? Taking some courses, trying to learn some new trade, and also just doing things differently, because I think, like right now with my company, thank God, no matter how bad it is, you're still going to drive, you're still going to stay in your house, you're still going to have your homes insured, but the business has dropped. But how has it changed for us? The way it has worked for me and my employees is that we now have, logged me in, people work remotely. I've invested money in equipment, which costs a lot, but thank God, Sean, you live in South Africa, which is like, America, like the Western world. But Africa is different. Like here, the government did help us, give us money to do our business, which is unheard of in a lot of African countries. So we are blessed here. So we are able to build into our businesses to be able to pay our employees and then change our ways of work. People now call us, like I was being sued 2 months ago because, listen to these guys, because you all have businesses, because my website was not good enough for handicaps, people that cannot talk or hear. So you have to build your website to be, I forget the word, to be, God, I can't remember the word, but I'll find it out. Make sure
to be compliant, the first time. Yeah, be compliant.
It's very important. So right now, in this COVID, everybody's doing internet-based stuff.
That's
so
right.
you call your technical person and say, hey, listen, how do I reinvent myself to work? Because people might not call you, they'll go to your website. They're going to click there, and if they cannot click, they will sue you. So we have to work that out.
Trying to find ways to get money.
Right.
To get money.
So just remember, that you're not rebranding. Okay, you're not rebranding. You are redesigning.
Yes.
Right.
Okay, you're redesigning. All we're doing, we're going to keep our brand the same because people cannot afford to get confused.
Yes.
We can't afford for people to get confused. If my business looks like a round circle, you all need to get familiar with this round circle. It's what's inside that circle is going to make it work, right? So we got to make sure that we understand that we're not rebranding, we're redesigning. It is a perception of what we want people to know and feel and understand, how we communicate, how accessible are we to the deaf, to the blind, to, we have to make sure that we incorporate all those things into that round egg that we want everybody to get familiar with because that's my brand.
That is true. And when we look at employees, because we are all business owners, we have employees working for us. Sure. A lot of people think first of how much am I making and lay off a lot of workers.
That's right.
But I'll tell you this, a lot of my employees, I never laid anyone off. My pocket was crying, but my employees have more confidence in me because it's like, you know what, you could have laid me off, but you thought about me first. You're thinking about my, and that makes me think. So if you're a business owner, if you are trying to rebrand yourself, also think of your employees, about the people that are surrounding you to make them feel comfortable to be winning. How do you separate yourself from other businesses? Why are you winning while others are failing? It's all about putting yourself first and putting your employees first. We have Rashan with us right here. Rashan, welcome. And the topic we're talking about right now is rebranding yourself in the COVID era. And we're talking about I am because we are one. And can you introduce yourself and tell us who you are, please? I think you're muted.
How you doing? Thanks for having me.
You're welcome.
Well, like you said, my name is Rashawn Allen. I'm a 22-year-old filmmaker from New York. I recently shot a movie in Compton. It's called Compton Had a Dream. I financed, produced, and distributed it 100% independently on my own platform. More Vision is the name. It's a tech startup, which would be the first filmmaker streaming service to date, with the initiative to help liberate the independent filmmaker. So, in the midst of COVID, we dropped the movie in April, and the online presence was amazing for the first couple months because of the climate. Obviously, everybody's inside. And, it wasn't hard to get that traction, but as things started to decline, going into the end of August, my partner and I was just looking into ways we could try to recreate an initiative or a movement to gain more ticket sales or turn our movie into an asset at any time. Because when your movie is shelved, you really have no source of income from that movie. It turns to a liability. So I thought, why not our company logo is a QR code that you can scan anywhere anytime. So it was simple to just put two and two together and build a profile for the page of the movie and turn our QR code into something that'll take somebody directly to the movie, and you type in a passcode, and you can watch it anywhere, anytime. So we're still building income to start up our tech startup. We want to do that 100% independently as well. So putting those two elements together, we thought, why not make a digital movie ticket? I'm very into, the traditional way of things. I look up to the Master P's and the Jay-Z's and the people that give a blueprint for me to see them selling movies and music out of their trunks as hustlers. I admire that, and I feel like this era is kind of missing that element. We're so stuck in front of a screen, we don't think we can go do things like that. We go outside and actually be active. So I go sell these tickets, and the goal right now is in 1 year to sell 25,000 or 250 of them at times, and reach 250,000 to start on my tech startup. So that's the space I'm in the COVID. I'm outside, and I'm walking up to people with a mask on, trying to sell my tickets like a madman.
So you're taking advantage of the COVID, is that what you're saying? Because what you're doing right now is you're selling directly to the public. Hello?
Directly.
Okay, directly to the public. So what separates you from platforms like Vimeo and other pages where people can log in and watch? How are you doing your marketing? What is separating you? How is this brand? As a filmmaker, I like to learn from what you're doing that makes it work. What is making it work for you? You've got it over 25,000 so far, you said? I think we're losing Rashad. Take your time.
But
Did we lose him? Maybe.
Okay, I think. Okay, I will get back to Sean in a minute. So I'm gonna go to Sean Kizzy. Sean, you gotta tell us. We know you. I was doing research on you. Can you tell us what makes your brand? Like, why do people go after you? What are you doing differently? There's so many people in South Africa that's like you, but what makes you stand out? Can you teach us? Can you educate us on what is that taking about? Can you educate the viewers and me?
Okay, let me talk about the Instagram page that I've went in that has made people so fascinated and so interested in my page. Remember, I started my Instagram in February, and I think what has made my Instagram page stand up is that I was updating people to the normal norms, and I've interacted with them. I've learned to interact with them, to engage with them, and try and make them feel so special on my page. And there's nothing important than making somebody, most of us, we will have about 500 or 1 million followers, and people will say something on your page and you'll just keep quiet and don't say anything. So what has made me for people to come to my page and to make my page to increase so quickly is the fact that as busy as I am, I'll still make time and interact with my people and engage with them, and no matter how late it is, and keep them updated with the current affairs. And I didn't say because it was COVID, then I'm gonna shy out, because most of the people during COVID times, they were down and they didn't find anything interesting to interact with their people. My Instagram page was up and it was going. And what has been interesting as well, Africa, our musician, because my son is a musician, our musicians were battling and they were dying so badly because they were not hired for gigs, they were not able to go and perform and get money. But the nice thing, that is, I think it's part of reinventing, was us to understand that we can make money through YouTube. If you get into YouTube and if you make your music and you made your videos interesting and put them on YouTube, you could make money. So for us as well, part of the rebranding that I've learned on the music part that makes us stand out is to create interesting videos. People were bored, they were at home, they needed something interesting. So it's to create those things and they'll make money for you on the YouTube as soon as we have more subscribers.
Thank you.
And guys, here in Africa, it's almost midnight. It's almost midnight, and this is very interesting. The topic that we're talking about here. I'm very happy to be here. I know you guys there in your cities, it's still during the day. I think Rashan is back now.
Yes, and we're almost done with this. I would love to hear from you, Rashan. You got cut off, and you're back.
Yes, I'm sorry.
This is what we're talking about: COVID and technologies and everything.
COVID, technology, the telephone poles and the telecommunication services are bugging out as well now.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but,
we're listening to you. Yes.
Yeah, so you asked me what's the difference between Vimeo or any other streaming platform and mine. So
Yes.
more vision. So like you said, like Hulu or anything else, you can log on, watch something, and log off. But that's what makes it a streaming network, and that's also what defines my company as a streaming service. Because if you log into More Vision, this is when we officially launched. But if you was to log in, you'd see there's a plethora of opportunities for filmmakers and actors to receive job opportunities, casting calls, features that will allow you to fully brand, package, and develop and distribute projects 100% independently and get paid per stream, much like music artists get paid on Apple Music or Spotify. So in that space, can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
We hear you.
Yeah. So in that space, it's kind of our way of creating a complete lane where if somebody needs to stay independent as a filmmaker, they can.
Did you say it was called More Vision? MORE?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. MOOR Vision.
Okay, I mean, I still haven't gotten a tip from you yet, and I'm sure a lot of people are waiting to hear from you.
I'm not gonna give it up.
Terry, you understand what I'm going at, right? Yes, that's right.
Come on with it.
Rashan.
For the missing ingredient.
Yeah, Rashan, listen, the topic is I am because we are one. I'm glad to talk to you behind the scene later on. I can teach you what I know, and you can teach me what you know. We can come together and make us work. There's no reason why we cannot win. African Americans, people of color, think of themselves not as winners, but as not everyone, but as can I say crying. I don't like people that are crying. I like to see winners. I associate myself with winners. You know, if you're not winning, I don't know what I'm going to be talking to you about, because my next project is how do I get to the next level in my life. You know?
So that's Monica.
That's it.
You know, with what you're saying, as a young girl, 21 years old, I was already a real estate investor. I was already buying properties. I was already renting out properties to people. And people look at me like, why? How do you know these things? Because right from as a kid, I've always wanted to be a winner. So what separates me from those that are dreamers is that I actually do. So that's why, Rashan, I keep asking you, like, so tell us, what are you doing? It's only a hungry mind that would ask. And people tell us, they say, if you want to make people, if you want to hide things from the black folks, put it in a book. They would read. They would not research. Am I saying something that is wrong?
No, you're right on point. You're telling the truth.
100% on point. You are 100% on point.
That's why I'm a part of Harper. That's why I bought into this vision. That's why when I saw Tina and Amber and the whole story, I'm like, you know what? I want to be part of this. I want to tell our story, and I want to tell it from our own perspective. I want us to be winners. I don't want anybody to feel sorry for me, because you know what? I command respect. I have an insurance company where in my small town, the police chief is my client. They come knocking on my door. White hair, blue-eyed guy, they all knock on my door. Why? Because I have what they want. So if we have what they want, they'll knock on your door. They will respect you. So let us think, people that are watching today, let us think of how we can multitask, how we can be winners, and how we can change our narrative. I'm going to keep quiet and let Renee say something. Renee, I know you wanted to say something. Maybe you got a thing or two for Rashan, or, please, it's your table.
Monica, because again, you hit it eloquently about, if you want to keep it to yourself, put it in the book. But also for your company as an insurance company, this is a way for you to branch out where, because I noticed to look at the restaurant industry, and a lot of restaurants were hit because guess what? They didn't have insurance. So the thing is, if we, when with any business, and like I said, you said, Terry, with branding, you have to think like down the road. Because, for example, like you said, Monica, you have your employees, you still have to pay them. But again, as an insurance broker, you are now able to write policies for for motion pictures where it can mitigate the risk. If say if one of the actors gets sick and they say, oh, well, I was on set and I got COVID, I got this, and then say they decide to sue the production company, they have an insurance company that pays out in addition, not in lieu of. But that's another thing that we as Black people can come together and maybe have an insurance company where when you go on set, SAG can require, oh, for Monica, you have to have a insurance policy of so much. It covers everything.
That is so good.
And if someone gets sick from COVID, because to talk back about my bread and butter, being a nurse, guess what? I went to work one day, and guess what? I made a mistake and said, oh, I got a sore throat. They rushed me out of the hospital, said, don't come here, go sit in the car, we're gonna call you. Let me tell you, they sent me home because I said I had a sore throat. But guess what the beauty of it was? They had to pay me administration pay until my COVID results came back negative. Guess what?
Do the insurance.
It took a while. And that was, the hospital had administrative insurance that was built in, that if nurses, doctors, anyone front lines get sick, they dip into that pot to pay us. So guess what? I took my time. When they call me, I'm so sick. Right. So guess what? I was at home recovering from negative COVID. But again, like you said, we're reinventing, rebranding, looking at ways to keep money in our pocket as we make it. But that's something that we need to think about.
That's powerful. That's really powerful, Monica. Monica, that's powerful.
Now, Monica, I want to business with you.
Come on, Monica.
I am, because we are one. Thank you so much, guys. I don't know if Sean, you have anything to say, and I'll pass it on to Roshan. As we close, I'm glad that we're opening our minds, because you know what? Love is sharing.
Yeah.
And you know what? There's so much that we can tell you. Yes.
Shane, thank you for having me here. All what I can say, I am, because we are, and this has been a great topic that we've covered. Great people. Monica, it was good to meet you. Terry, you were the best. Renee, it was good to have you. Rishan, you were the only man amongst women, eh?
He's a player. Look, he's a player.
Not at all. I'm happy to stand this ground.
Good. Hold it down. We depending on you.
Strong Black woman.
We depending on you. Yeah. Look, you're responsible for us.
You're responsible for me. I was raised by a single mother. I was raised by sisters and grandmothers, and all I have is in my household. So, I appreciate strong Black women when I see them.
Well, Ubuntu.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure, you guys. I gotta run. Love you all
so much, everyone. Thank you for being part of this. And please remember to share love, share this, positive. Love you.
Absolutely. Right on,
so.
Bye.
Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Hollywood African Prestigious Awards headquarters, and it's with great pleasure as well to introduce you guys to the founders, and they're Tina Weisinger and Amber Washington. Wow, and it looks to me like it's that time of the year again. I'm super excited because I have these gorgeous ladies on my left and right, dressed in these amazing looking African dresses. Now, I just want to understand what's really going on here, Miss Tina.
Well, I'm so happy that you're here with us and learning about what we're doing. So it's that time of year, like you said, the Hollywood African Prestigious Awards. We're going up on October 18th. And of course, like everybody else, we had to find our footing. So in terms of the social distancing and then what we've all been practicing here, we decided to go with the flow. Everybody started doing virtual. We started at the last minute when everybody started catching on and we're like, okay, we have to do this, we have to do the show. And we didn't want to miss a year. And you know, we always want to make sure we do things to help our foundation. We're part of the I Dream for All Foundation, which this show helps raise money to support us with our efforts in Africa, giving back to the young girls and the young women and children, and especially the needy community there and here in the U.S. So it was very important for us to do something, and we understand the fact that you know, everybody's hurting a little now because of job losses and things like that. And so, with that being said, when everybody started coming together and we just decided, let's do it.
I love that so much.
Let's do it. We have to.
Honestly, guys, we're so excited because obviously you can see that the Hapawards is really only here for one reason and one reason to us, and that's to really bring light to everything that's going on right now in the community and to find a way that we can really present value with everything that's going on. We're so excited for you, Miss Tina, and I'm also so excited to have our other host here with us, Amber. So Amber, I would love to understand just a little bit about what's going on here with the Hapawards. Please shed some light.
Absolutely. My name is Amber Washington. I'm the Vice President and co-founder of the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards. This year, October the 18th, we will be live. We will be having a pre-party from early in the morning for about 2 hours with a DJ contest, go into the show, and then we'll have an after party with a pickup with a DJ contest. We have amazing hosts. This is going to be so much fun. We're going to be on our website at hapawards.com, hapawards.com, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, so many levels. You go to the website and go see. There's going to be so much information that's going to be shout out to you. You'll be seeing us around, and hopefully we'll see you.
Hopefully we see you guys. We're super excited. Thank you guys again, and welcome to the Hapawards. I hope you guys love it. October 18th,
2020. Nominé Hollywood à part, vraiment je suis trop content. Hollywood, vous êtes le meilleur du monde mondial et à connaît pas demandé. Hapawards, et tout le monde est Hapawards. Dans la côté je vous salue, Hapawards, champion des voilà, Hapawards. Voilà, salut la famille, vraiment je suis très content, je suis très content et content. Je suis content des nominations que vous m'avez fait. Je suis content pour ce prix que vous m'avez donné au niveau d'Hapawards. Vraiment merci pour votre compétence. Et je tiens à saluer la grande dame Nana Sankara depuis les États-Unis qui s'est beaucoup battue dans cet événement. Et il salue tous les personnels d'Hapawards et Hollywood. Vraiment merci et grand merci. Je salue tous les membres du jury qui ont effectué les déplacements et tous les grandes personnalités qui ont effectué les déplacements. Vraiment, c'est un grand plaisir pour moi pour cette culture dans notre pays, la Guinée-Conakry. Vraiment, vive la culture guinéenne, vive la culture américaine. Vraiment, je compte aussi à saluer le ministre Batamasso pour tout ce qu'il fait pour la culture guinéenne. Et je salue toutes les grandes personnalités qui ont fait le direct pour ce jour, le 18 octobre 2020. Que le bon Dieu vous bénisse. Et je profite des classes aussi pour souhaiter mes sincères condoléances à mon papa Kofi pour le DJ Mopa. de respect. Que le bon Dieu vous bénisse. Ciao, ciao.
Hi everyone, my name is Eva Chana. I'm a performing artist, singer, dancer, choreographer. Salut tout le monde, moi je m'appelle Eva Chana. Je suis une artiste, chanteuse, danseuse, chorégraphe. I'm coming to you today to give you some exciting news. It's exciting for me, and I know it's going to be exciting for you. On Sunday, October 18, 2020, I will be performing at the Hapawards, and yes, you heard me correctly. I will be performing at the Hapawards. And for more information on this show, you could go to hapawards.com, and you can also vote for yours truly, Eto Chana, for Best Up-and-Coming Female Artist. Thank you for your support and see you there. Boye, boye.
Hello, my name is Monica Omorodio Sweden. I've been a successful business owner for the past 18 years. I'm a filmmaker, I'm a musician, and I'm also one of the executives at the Hapawards. This year, I'm excited to be part of the International Business Roundtable again. If you missed last year, you missed out on so much education. There were businesses, there were teachers from different parts of the world giving us knowledge. You don't want to miss it this year. If you want to take your business, you want to take yourself to the next level, you got to show up. You got to show up at these conferences. And this year, oh my goodness, you don't want to miss it. It's a new normal. You want to know how to be successful. It is happening on the 17th of October, 2020. And also the award show is happening on the 18th of October, 2020. The theme this year is, I am because we are one. What's that all about? Let's find out. It's happening at the Hollywood and African prestigious award. Let's see you there. Let's make it a date and see you at the top.
Hey, it's your girl Estrella. First of all, thank you so much, Hapawards. Thank you for even nominating me to begin with. This is honestly a confirmation from God telling me to continue what I'm doing. No need to waste my time. Do what I do best. Get in that studio and make more music. You know, there's no need for me to stop now. Like, why should I stop? Thank you so much. It's all about putting that Black American culture and also putting that African culture where we all can come together and become one. And for me, it's through music, because that's the best way I can really express myself. So thank you. After this, I'm gonna go over there and start dancing, doing my little happy dance, because for me, this is the time to really celebrate. So thank you so much, Hapawards.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Badi Kuba. I'm a filmmaker from DRC, Congo. It's a pleasure for me to be presenting the Hollywood and African prestigious award, APA. Come celebrate. I am because we are one. The live will be on Sunday, October 18, 2020. And you can follow us in all social media. See you there, guys. It's gonna be fun. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. I'm telling you.
La danse touche toutes les catégories des personnes, quel que soit ton poste de pouvoir, quel que soit ton âge, quelle que soit ta race, quel que soit ton pays. C'est quelque chose qui peut construire un être humain. Quand je regarde comment ça se passe, comment tu arrives à donner l'envie de vivre, à réveiller l'espoir à des milliers de gens comme ça, c'est formidable, c'est incroyable, c'est inestimable.
La danse, je suis impatient. La danse donne le courage, la force. Dans mon rêve, je veux aussi devenir un grand danseur. Pour que d'ici demain, je devienne quelqu'un aussi pour former les autres.
On leur dit, il faut croire à la vie, il faut croire que c'est encore possible et l'espoir est encore possible. Et c'est moi qui... C'est fort. Mais on va continuer. To be continued.
Prestigious awards, Hapawards. Come celebrate, I am because we are one. live on Sunday, October 18, 2020. Follow at Hapawards on all social media. Be part of the history. See you there.
Hello everyone, welcome to Hapawards 2020, the virtual edition. Oh, we're so excited because today we're representing a country named Chad for the very first time. We have a musician by the name of Melody Melo, who's going to represent the cultural aspects of Chad with her beautiful melodic voice in our native language, Ngambai, and she also sings in Arabic as well as in French. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome for the very first time at Hapawards, Melody Melo.
Golden Kobe Adino Yak Magic Yak Magic Golden Kobe Adino Yak Magic Yak Magic Kobe Adamo Nako Abaramon Kujulo to Malam Kobe Adamo Nale Abaramon Kujulo to Malam Someone Galo Abaramon Kujulo to Malam Someone I'm gonna about a moon put you over to Malam. My Pusukua about a moon put you eh, my damn girl about a moon put you yeah, girl about a moon put you eh, I'm a go about a moon put you I know don't to know what I know don't to know what Made marabutu idam ne maidi yakudu Made misatu idam ne maidi yakudu Made marabutu idam ne maidi yakudu Mabe marabutu idam ne maidi yakudure Kube ondunu yama kobe ondunu yama kube ondunu yama kobe ondunu yama adum gon kagum kobe adum gon kugumle adum gon kugum kobe adum gon kugumle Abaramon Kujulo Malam Adamon Kugumre Abaramon Kujulo Malam Adamon Kugumre Salut, moi c'est Mélodie, artiste musicienne tchadienne. Alors, je dis coucou à tout le staff de Hapawards. Je dis aussi coucou à Digon Nathalie. Cette année 2020, je participe à Hapawards pour aller représenter ma culture, représenter la danse de chez moi, la musique de chez moi. Alors les gars, on reste ensemble, hein? Parce que maman, moi, je dis que bon, on se dit coucou et à bientôt. Bisous, ciao.
Welcome. Voilà, à très bientôt. C'était Letty Orange pour vous. Bye.
Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. They are marching outside my door. I can see it. Right outside my... Look at the people marching. Are they going to go up in the hills? I don't know, but they're marching over here. Oh my God. Look at that. I'm trying to get as close as I can. Wow.
I had to get out and just, get in and talk to some of the people because this was just too much for me to just sit in the house and just looking out the window. And of course, we have all the army trucks up on Hollywood Boulevard that steps from our house. And this has just become just so emotional. I had to get out here and support. So I'm walking back and I will talk to you guys soon, but it was an amazing experience.
Hi, Robert Peters here, African filmmaker, Atlanta, Georgia. I just want to let you know that I will be a presenter at the Hollywood African Prestigious Movie Award 2020. The virtual edition is going to be online on the 18th of October 2020. Join us, link up, let's have a great time. Just look out for more information. It's called Hapawards 2020, the virtual edition. God bless you. Peace.
Salut tout le monde, je m'appelle Suisse Gandhi, je suis un artiste et musicien congolais. Je présenterai pour Hapawards 2020. Venez nombreux célébrer notre thème qui est J'y suis parce que nous sommes un, I am because we are one. Suivez-nous en direct ce dimanche 18 octobre sur tous les réseaux sociaux. Inscrivez-vous pour faire partie de l'histoire sur www.hapawards.com. Rendez-vous le 18 octobre.
Brought to you by the Hapawards.
Lockdown measures are being eased around the world, but African nations remain alert, fearful of the rising number of infections.
Three children now have died from this new syndrome linked to COVID-19.
Life has changed. This doesn't mean there still isn't hope.
Together, we will get through this as one.
Hi, my name is Nancy Makoma. I'm a singer, actress, songwriter, and a performer, and also a public personality. On the 18th of October, I will perform at Hapawards, One More Try. That's my single. I cannot wait to do that. It's gonna be viral. It's very something new I'm not used to. I'm used to perform with the public, but this time it's gonna be just me and you. So it sounds like personal. Well, do you want to attend? Go to hapawards.com. On the website, you will get all the information about how to attend and how to follow everything online, on your phone or on the computer or on your TV. So, again, my name is Nancy Makoma. I'm a singer, actress, songwriter, performer, and a public personality. See you on the 18th of October on stage. Bye.
Yo, what's up? This is your boy, Little Sir, director, producer from Cameroon, living in France, just moved soon in US. So guys, Apple Award last year made me like a best director with my short film Kiproko. So I think this year, the most important for you is to watch online who's gonna be the new best director taking my place. I'm not sure the guy's gonna be a really heavy, but come to watch the live show for the Apple Award. Thank you.
We're here to promote this award, to promote this initiative as a platform to connect back to our African brothers and sisters, and also African Americans and all African descents in the Western world, for them to know that it's about time for all of us to unite and for us to heal, for us to forget what has happened in the past. It's one big happy family. Most importantly, the black race, for us to come together and lead by example, show love and passion towards one another.
I am because we are one.
You're live. Okay. Hello, Don. I don't know if you're unmuted, Don. Hello? Don, can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, Don. We're back on. Let me be the first to say congratulations. You're actually the winner of that category, the best Afro-urban category. I know you didn't know, but I kind of want to let you know that you won that category. Congratulations to you.
Oh.
Yes. Congratulations. Congratulations. How do you feel?
Oh my God. It sounds like a dream to me. Are you for real? I know.
Yes. Yes, and I'm glad to be the one that broke that to you.
Whoa, thank you, thank you. Oh, I was stressing the whole day. I even couldn't sleep yesterday. Or like, what's gonna happen? And yeah, I didn't even know it's gonna be. How do you feel when you think? And it's Hollywood, by the way. So yeah, thanks so much. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. They loved your music, I mean, the viewers love you. So congratulations, and I hope that there's other things planned. What's next for you, Don?
Yeah, musically speaking, I'm actually I'm dropping a mixtape. It's a mixtape called Supernatural. So that new music is part of the project. So that we'll be launching very soon in Paris here, based. So that's actually the project that we actually own for now. And yeah, the fact that APA is part of that, so I'll be forever grateful for that. Apart from that, I'm also into movie now, so I got a role in Paris here for African movie. So it's an action movie called Bureau de from an African director.
Okay.
So these are actually the main project that I'm going to be doing until the end of the year. Let's see.
Nice. That's great. It's all show business, and we're going to be watching your music soon too. It's coming up. Congratulations again, Don, and say hello to Paris for me someday. I'll come there and celebrate with you guys there.
Yeah, you should come through. You should come through. You're gonna have some coffee. You're gonna have fun. Yeah, you know Paris, c'est magique.
Okay.
But talking about Paris, actually, like today is a lockdown. We had a lockdown. It started from 9. We don't know what's going on, but they say that Paris is like a red zone for this COVID situation. So let's see tomorrow what's gonna happen. It's actually hectic. Everyone is home. No one is out. No one is out. So yeah.
That's why we're doing this, and I'm glad that we're able to give you your word, even with COVID. We're looking in the face of COVID and say, you know what, we will move on. And so I will say thank you again and congratulations to you on your word. Share it up. Hopper is on. We're not stopping. Nice talking to you, Don.
Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Monica.
Maybe let's see on the red carpet, right?
Yeah.
Bye.
I got my suit. I got my suit. I'm doing anything in the wardrobe. What's gonna happen?
That's right. Nice talking to you, Don. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Chaque journée et chaque nuit, mes pensées intimes, je vais les finir. Et c'est là que je te vois dans mes rêves, tout près de moi. Pourquoi ma vie devient-elle si sinistre? Et pour la merci des soucis, des chagrins si tristes. C'est là qu'on peut dire la peine de te dire
you guys to this marvelous event that we're hosting. It's the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards headquarters, and it's with great pleasure as well to introduce you guys to the founders, and they're Tina Weisinger and Ember Washington. Wow, and it looks to me like it's that time of the year again. I'm super excited because I have these gorgeous ladies on my left and right, dressed in these amazing looking African dresses. Now, I just want to understand what's really going on here, Miss Tina.
Well, I'm so happy that you're here with us and learning about what we're doing. So, it's that time of year, like you said, the Hollywood African Prestigious Awards. We're going up on October 18th. And, of course, like everybody else, we had to find our footing. So in terms of the social distancing and then what we've all been practicing here, we decided to go with the flow. Everybody started doing virtual. We started at the last minute when everybody started catching on, and we're like, okay, we have to do this, we have to do the show. And we didn't want to miss a year. And you know, we always want to make sure we do things to help our foundation. We are part of the I Dream for All Foundation, which this show helps raise money to support us with our efforts in Africa, giving back to the young girls and the young women and children, and especially the needy community there and here in the U.S. So it was very important for us to do something, and we understand the fact that you know, everybody's hurting a little now because of job losses and things like that. And so, with that being said, when everybody started coming together and we just decided, let's do it.
I love that so much.
We have to.
Honestly, guys, we're so excited because obviously you can see that the Hapawards is one reason and one reason to us, and that's to really amazing hosts. This is going to be so much fun. We're going to be on our website at hapawards.com. HAPAWARDS.com, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, so many levels. You go to the website and go see. There's going to be so much information that's going to be shout out to you. You'll be seeing us around, and hopefully we'll see you. Hopefully we see you guys. We're super excited. Thank you guys again, and welcome to the Hapawards. I hope you guys love it. October 18th, 2020.
Hollywood, Hapawards, vraiment je suis trop content. Hollywood, vous êtes les meilleurs du monde mondial et apprenez pas demander. Hapawards, et tout le monde est Hapawards. Voilà la protéger, vous savez, Hapawards.
Welcome to the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards International Business Roundtable 2020, the virtual experience. I'm the moderator, Kanyileka Ngwenya, and our topic is
spirituality, and sex, that is sex. With me are the incredible panelists, Dr. Anela Pierce. Welcome, ma'am. Okay, I also have Maurice in the house. Maurice, welcome. And I have Dr. Gershom Sikala. Gershom, welcome. All right, so as you guys know, spirituality and sex are definitely controversial topics, but yet worthwhile topics to talk about. Spirituality basically is about the quality of being concerned with the human spirit or soul as opposed to material or physical things. All right, so there's a huge difference between spirituality and religion. So when I speak about that, and then when I talk about the African American experience spiritually and the disconnect between African Americans and the Africans or the blacks, so to speak. And then of course we'll touch base and we'll talk more and deep dive into sex, sexuality, relationships, how to engage and keep your relationship alive, basically. So with that being said, let's get this started. Dr. Anela Pierce, please.
Yes, how are you?
Let's talk. Welcome to this discussion. Welcome to this conversation. Let's have a good time. Please tell us a little bit about yourself first and foremost, and give people a little bit about yourself.
Sure. I am because you are, and I'm excited to be a part of this amazing awards celebration. I am Dr. Pierce, and I am pastor and founder of Revelation International Outreach Ministry in Chicago, Illinois. I am a playwright. I have written several books, children's books, and books about love. I mentor families and those who need relationship guidance. I am, for 20 years, a teacher in the city of Chicago and the surrounding area. So now I travel worldwide counseling governments and counseling all nationalities and individuals, because whatever race you are, you all have a soul. Whatever race you are, you all have a heart. Whatever race we are, or religion, sexuality, and spirituality becomes an intimate part of our life, and they cannot be separated. So I am so excited to be a part of this amazing event. And I will say to you, ask away about the intimacy of both. So I am a spiritual person, not religious.
There you go, I like that. Please, we can definitely begin with that by giving the people the difference between spirituality and religion, because some people definitely blur lines there. They fail to understand the difference between the two. So please help us.
Right. For me, because of my intimacy and my having to be a pastor, senior pastor here, and to me, it's spirituality is a love story. It is intimating with the seat of the divine, where you enter into a private, intimate place with a divine God, and he speaks to you as one-on-one. He gives you his seed, you give birth to spiritual nature and character. As opposed to religion, religion is a garment, but spirituality is a blood transfusion, where you receive divine seed, and that seed changes you. Spirituality is not a building, you become that building. You become that messenger. So you can go into your intimate place and consummate the relationship spiritually, where that cannot be consummated in a building with a crowd. So to me, spirituality is a love story. And I often refer to even the Song of Solomon, where he writes poetically about his relationship with God. And he says that I search for my beloved, and I cannot find my beloved. You don't talk that way about religion, but you speak that way about one who you have a relationship with, and that he can tell you secrets and about what's going to happen and about your life, and it's a place of meditation and quietness. I even teach the children here and adults how to meditate and how to go into an intimate place to extract yourself from the natural and know that there's a natural body and a spiritual body. So when I think about spirituality, I think about intimacy. I think about songs of love. For as Solomon says, I sought him for my beloved, and I found him not. I will rise now and go into the city and search for he whom my soul loves. That's about intimacy. That's about connection. That's about seed, natural, spiritual seed. And it's so appropriate, actually, to have the spirituality and sex combined in that there's a natural body and there's a spiritual body. It takes seed to reproduce in the natural body of a man, but also in the spirit. The word spermaticos is the word that exclamatory that injects God's word into the soul of a man to cause a difference. So then when a seed is planted in the natural, what comes forth from a fertile womb is that which is produced after its own time. Seed reproduces after its own kind, naturally, as is spirit. Spiritual seed reproduces after its own kind. So there is an expectancy, a DNA connection that should happen in both realms. In the natural, there's a DNA. The eyes look like the father and the mother, and the hands look like mom's and a grandma's hand and your feet. So there's a DNA connection naturally. But in spirituality, the love song is also you have a divine DNA. And I was born with gifts. And some people say I'm a psychic, some people say I'm a seer, I'm a prophet. And because of the intimacy of those gifts, the natural man cannot feed you the seed of spirit. That must come from God, a divine place. Anyone can impregnate a fertile womb. But in the spirit realm, there's only one force that can impregnate you with a divine child. Church is a building. Religion, we have a crowd, a religious, I have a ritual, but we don't have a ritual being spirit. You live by a divine place. And you live by the word and the DNA of the Father, that which love is introduced in the time of conflict, and peace is there in the time of war. And there's a calm place that spirituality can take you, that religion can't take you. It's a love story. I even wrote a play about Jose and Gomar and the idolatrous behavior of Gomar. And Hosea was her husband. And that play and that story exemplifies the unfaithfulness of a spiritual connection, someone who should be committed and loyal. However, and when she went a-hoeing, she was called an unfaithful wife. And that's spirituality. But religion is a format. Give you mountain laws. You're led by the doctrine of the religious community that you associate with. But when you're spiritual, you're led by the divine voice. And when you don't hear him, you're like Solomon. You seek for your beloved, that you may find him, and that he may touch you again. It's an accent, it's a personality, being spiritual. So there's a real vast difference. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Okay, there we go. I had to unmute myself. Okay, I'll say wow, incredulous, great stuff. So basically, religion is a specific set of organized beliefs, while spirituality is more of an individual practice to do with peace and purpose. So yes, I got you. That sounds good. Thanks for the lessons that you're giving us. And can you please enlighten us when it comes to spirituality and slavery? Most people feel that one of the ways that slavery was successful was the fact that they managed to spiritually kill the people. The people were alive, but spiritually they were dead. Can you edify on that or give us your take on that?
Well, I believe that religion can enslave people now, where there's a format that could be that contradicts the divine voice. And I counsel so many people who are religious, but they're in bondage.
Mm-hmm.
When you say, we're not just enslaved, it's not just our history, but there are many who are enslaved now because of religious theology rather than divine theology.
Mm-hmm.
So there are so many incarcerated, like in the word it says, God hears the moaning and groanings of the prisoners. So what makes us a prisoner is the absolute commitment and loyalty to hear him. And we should be able to rest in his bosom and not follow man's theology, which is why I'm independent. I'm able to go to, I've been to Egypt, I've been to China, I've been to Korea, I've been to Jerusalem, because I teach spirituality. And spirituality touches every single soul. We all have a soul. And who man cannot manipulate what God has given. So that's why I teach so much, so that there can be an encapsulation of God's word in the spiritual connection, that he may fellowship with us. Now, I have a building here, and like 15,000 square feet in Chicago, and the whole process, because of my isolation being a female in my field, being unique, being spiritual, being mystical, then I had to learn how to go beyond and go into the dimension to communicate. Man, books not give me what my spiritual connection gave me. When you are spiritual, you can sleep, and the spirit can speak to you and tell you what to do and how to do it. I moved into this property, totally dilapidated. It had been empty for 30 years. Because there was no natural religion who wanted to interact with me. God sent his angels to connect. And at night, his angels speak to me. So I learned how to connect in a divine place by force, by isolation. It is great to be afflicted. It's great to be quarantined. Because in the process, you have to self-examine and dive in. You understand that you're not in charge. You're not in charge now. But it gives you the divine connection is your voice.
Mm-hmm.
You have whatsoever you say. The motion of your voice creates activity that man naturally will close for you.
Wow.
The spirituality is your connection. It's a love story. You must be born again. Take my seed into your loins, that I may reproduce myself in you. That you may communicate with me. I give you my natural word to become so that my DNA can become your DNA. That transformation man cannot do. And then in the natural, we give birth to, every seed gives birth to its own kind.
Wow.
And because
sure, yes.
We reproduce as our kind, yeah.
Incredulous. So when it comes to culture, what do you think there's a disconnect between African Americans and Africans? Because some people think that's to do with spirituality, that's to do with having spiritual, different cultural experiences. So maybe we can elucidate on that as well.
Because spirituality is not a building, and because spirituality is not a theological book that you read, spirituality is my spirit connecting with yours, my energy connecting with yours.
Mm-hmm.
I am because we are one, created in God's image, created in the likeness of Him. We're all from Adam and Eve. We were created with a soul. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth, and He said, let us make man in our image. We're all divinely created. But He created it first with the Spirit. Let us create man and woman in our image. And in His likeness, He made us, you and me, my brother. And that was the beginning of the spiritual person. And then He labored over the earth, which is the life of a man. He made Adam. He touched Adam. He touched Adam and created man out of the dust. And then He blew into man the breath of life. The tripartite, mind, body, and spirit. For us, but I love my spirituality doesn't have a race or a culture. I believe, because of who I am, I believe that the ancestors speak. Because I am who I am, spirituality is the breath of us all. The Word of God is Rush. The Holy Spirit is Rush. Mm-hmm. We all need the breath, divine breath. And without that, we would all die. I heard the good brother from Paris saying that they're on lockdown. Of course, because there's a common thread that we have. And that breath of life comes from one source, from the Spirit. And if that is taken away, so to isolate religion from culture, it's because of our own, I believe, our personal ignorance. But we don't have the knowledge of what spirit is a lack of understanding of who God is, and that His messengers are, when He needed to speak to man, He even sent the jackass. So how can we compare cultures that God can speak animals, and when Elijah was at the river and he was running from Jezebel, he sent a raven to feed him. So there's a spirit body. When one understands the mystical nature of spirit, there's no culture, there's no race, there's no religion, anything that can interfere with God. Neither can man stop the voice of God from speaking to whom He pleases, and the healing, because according to Genesis, His word does walk. You can send the word, and the word will heal.
Wow, incredulous. Now, Dr. Anela, how did you, or when did you discover or realize that you were spiritually gifted? Like, how does somebody hear God's voice? How does somebody discover or relate to the fact that, hey, there is a God and they can actually hear God speak to them or advise them and so forth? But tell us about you in particular, your situation in this case. Because like you say, you can actually tell other people's lives, you can tell a little bit of the future, that kind of stuff, like you're gifted, basically. Like you say, some people think you're a psychic, some people think, you're a prophet, a prophet. Please.
Yes. And most of all, they know that I'm spiritual. But what happened to me is I died at 6. And I was taken to heaven on what I remember was Pegasus, a horse, wings. Pegasus took me to heaven and placed me in front of pillars, ivory pillars. I went into the gates of, I'll say, heaven. And the clouds were swarming around my head like a halo. And I walked to a river, and the river was singing songs. Every gurgle of the river had a song. And then I looked across the river, and I asked the wind, the W-I-N-D, I asked the wind, which is the word of God, the voice of God. I said, what do these gurgles represent? What's the song? So he took the songs and put them in me, and I'm a writer. I create songs now. And I looked across the river, and I saw a tree, a single tree, and I saw fruit falling from the tree. And I again asked the wind, what is the fruit? He said, the voice said, those are the unborn children going to earth. And I walked around, and there were 3 men who poured information into me, which I forgot. I came back, I was resurrected, and from that day on, I was never the same. And because my messenger was a horse, I had to keep my information about a horse with me to have it and research it. And in my research, as I matured, alone, isolated, because no one believes me. So all they know is I love eggs. Well, I began to research and teach and find and look. And I learned that the messenger, the horse was the cherubim, was the chariot of God. And then I had a relationship with the atmospheric powers of angels. And I began to search for them. And if you search for spirituality, you will find that. I wasn't searching for man to be accepted. Moses wasn't accepted. The patriarchs weren't accepted. Most spiritual people are not accepted, but isolated and called crazy. But because of my experience to heaven, I withdrew from natural man, and I began to teach and learn to have a relationship with the angels. And the more I sought him, the more I sought information, I began to understand, and he would unfold to me, God would unfold to me what I saw in heaven at 6. He would unseal the books and show me what I had seen and what he had spoken in a mature body. I couldn't share with you what I share with you now as a child, but children speak as children. But I make every effort to teach with meat of his word. And because the balance of that, I taught school for over 20 years. I have a Revelation Institute of Higher Learning here. I teach meditation to children and every race of persons, Hindu, Muslims, Chinese, different cultures, Jewish, they all accept me because I'm not religious. I'm a spiritual person who connects spirit with spirit. It has nothing to do. If it's a cultural disconnect, then it's due to a lack of knowledge and the spirit of pride that don't want to relinquish what they had been socialized with. So I would say lack of knowledge.
Oh, wow. How about that? Dr. Amela Pierce with Kanyile Gwenya at the 4th Annual Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards International Business Roundtable. Wow, it's a virtual experience. Wow, I'm enjoying this. I'm loving this. Well, this is the first part, and now we're going to delve into the second part, and we're going to talk about SEX, which is how all of us were created, were brought into this world through SEX. It's a controversial topic, but it's an everyday topic because all of us are sexual in one way or the other. Please, let's get into it, Doc. Sexually, what can you say first about sex?
Well, you have to be careful who you live with. Because as I first stated, seed reproduces after its own time. From the beginning of the world until the end of the world, there will be seed time and a harvest. And when seed is sown into a fertile womb, it reproduces. I say, well, I'm a single woman, and I thank God for that. And I don't have any boyfriends or any of that. But being sexual is incorporating the intimacy that you have with somebody else. And because every seed in the matrix, the womb, is not compatible, we produce DNA that we don't want to connect with. And because we are a spiritual being, when one gives seed to a woman, then that person is going to reproduce not only the spirit of the man, but also the one that has the man's DNA. The history of this man, they're going to have the history of the woman. There's a combination of DNA that reproduces the child. So in order to, what we crave sexually is what we don't have sometime in us, which is why we go searching after what is not good for us. The lust of the flesh will sometimes be like the famine in the land. When there's a famine, you'll eat anything. And when lust and loneliness, you'll labor anybody.
Wow.
Satisfy that desire. So you must be aware. You know, I was explaining to somebody that there was a crime of passion in our family this week. Crime of passion. And how can passion be connected to violence? Passion should be loving and kind and tender and sweet. That's what passion is. But when you are connecting with a seed that's passionate but not of your kind, then you are being violated. He killed her with a crime of passion. So passion that's not intimating with one that is compatible with you, you are committing a crime.
Wow.
There is a harvest based on your emotional self.
Yes, and then now we hear people talk about, hey, I found my soulmate. Is there really a thing called a soulmate? If there is, how does one discover and say, yes, this truly is my soulmate?
Well, I think differently than the average person. In your soul lies all of your emotion, your pain, grief, joy, toxic relationships. All of your emotions are in your belly, which is why when you are upset, you get stomach aches, the body responds to the toxic emotions in your soul. You're upset, you regurgitate, it's your belly. Where do you carry your child?
In
your soul. What you're asking for when you're looking for a soulmate, and I think it's a trick, the soul harbors hibernating curses and hibernating emotions. So what you're asking for is someone who is a variable, not consistent. So you don't want anything that is a variable. And your soul houses sleeping giants, pain and sorrow, joy, smiles, bitter emotions. And if you'll notice, when a person is upset, they'll grab their belly and go, oh. Or if they're sick, they'll go, oh, that's where your soul lies. Your soul yearns for the Lord, yearns for a higher connection. Your soulmate is your connection, your rebirth through God into a spiritual dimension. Your soul, your heart is deceitful. Not just deceitful, it's desperately wicked.
Wow.
Who can know it? So the mistake is, and I believe that it's just a lie solid to the universe, but will call for the variable personality of man for the soul. And only God can retrain and reconstruct and rebuild the soul and heal your emotions. So the yearn for a soulmate, they're broken and you're broken, and then you produce a broken environment. You don't respect the broken pieces, realizing I'm broken, I can't fix you, you can't fix me. So rather than loving and letting the divinity, the spirituality of you both reconnect to make one, you're cutting each other with the brokenness because you don't understand. We're all broken. We must respect each other's broken pieces, not cut them up. So sexually is a very sensitive place. Withhold yourself, because if you don't, you are going to reproduce a harvest. Everything, birds, a robin reproduces robins. Rats reproduce rats. Elephants reproduce elephants. The seed of a giraffe will reproduce a giraffe. The seed of a hateful person will reproduce what?
Hate.
Right. And there's such, we reproduce after
Yes.
our own kind. The seed produces in the image of the spirit provider, the Father, the spermatozoa.
Mm-hmm.
In the natural and in the spirit. The natural seed produces in the image of its parents, and the spiritual reproduces in the image of their parents. In order to be profitable or for the fertility to happen, there must be intimacy. The love story I seek after is the seed of the divine.
Oh,
one
wow.
that man can't take, and the one that can not change, whose voice does walk. I send the word to you here in California, and send the word to Paris and to Japan, and I'll reach you just the same.
Wow.
Of the spiritual transportation, not closeted by a building made by man's hands.
Oh, wow. So this is the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards 2020. It's the virtual experience. It's the spirits and sex panel, which has turned into a 101 masterclass on spirituality and sex. Actually, we definitely need to package this, Doctor. We're gonna put together a 101 masterclass on this, because that's what this is, definitely. All right? And moving forward.
Yeah, absolutely.
Moving forward, you've got a husband and wife, you've got a boyfriend and a girlfriend. How do they differentiate being attracted sexually, or where it's just, where there's intimacy, you know, in a marriage, you know, sex plays a huge role, you know. So how does spirituality and sex play a role in a marriage and divorces? You know, there's a high rate of divorces. Divorces are like 60 to 70% as it is. So how do we turn that around to say, hey, if we are getting married, buddy, we're gonna stay together and we're gonna stick into this for life? But then obviously that's never the case. 60% of the time or 70% of the time there's divorces and there's cheating, there's infidelity. What causes that? Why is it that the woman denies the man in the bedroom, or vice versa? And how can we solve that?
When I counsel, the first glimpse I see when a person walks in, I see the spirit first. And I ask them, what is your relationship with your father? Or what is your relationship with your mom? Because we are a product of both. And we are driven by the lust of the eye. Oh, they're beautiful, they're handsome. I want to be with them, I want to be with him, I want to be with her. We must take a deeper look at the individual that we would spend our life with. But that's not what cultures teach. That's not what a voice would scream. Everything is sexuality. Everything is showing your, exposing your nakedness. One man is supposed to have one wife because they understand that there's a spirit. And when you are intimate with a person, you also are, what they give you is also their spirit. And believe it or not, if you would think about this, how powerful energy is and sexuality, and most dogs look like their masters. Have you noticed that? Dogs look like their masters because of the energy and the exchange. If a loving dog can love a person and that exchange is there, the energy, there's also the energy of male and female when they are intimate. Being married, there's an energy exchange. Sex is an energy exchange. So you are not adapted, you are connected to that person on another level. That spirit was in him, it had nothing to do with you, and that was in her, and nothing to do with her. Now you want to come together, but you're not a like seed. You're not compatible seed. But because we're driven by the lust of the eye and the lust of the flesh, then we hide what's in us. give birth to what's in us, and we create atmosphere. We give birth to what's in us, and we create atmospheres based on your DNA. Even it goes all 100 years, 200 years, 300 years. It goes back far, multiple generations, who we are. So we don't want to mistake it to think that who you so see me as, I'm not just this person in this seat. How important is spirituality? How important is sexuality? It's very, very important. Ask Ancestry.com. They get what they reach in your mouth and get some saliva from your mouth.
Yes.
They don't even need your blood. They need the energy from your DNA. And when we are intimated sexually in a marriage, we marry our DNA as well. It's not just you that they're marrying. They marry grandma and grandpa and great-great-great-grandma and grandma's feet, grandma's hands. It's not just us. We're dealing with broken pieces. Every person in the world is broken, even the first family. Cain killed Abel. There is no difference in us. There's every person is broken. And one person asked me, Pastor, why is everybody happy and not me? I said, no, we just put a mask back. Every person is broken. And what helps me is that I have the gift of looking beyond the flesh. I don't look at your flesh, I look at your soul, I look at your spirit. And to say you're looking for a soulmate, I would never say that. You're looking to gain all the hurt and the pain and the grief and the sorrow and the tears, the variable of your past and the past of your elders. So you need to have an individual that God gives, that the universe gives, based on your ability to excavate the stones of sorrow and pain and anger and those out to make room. We married the wrong person to mask and to cover up, rather than examining ourselves, that things in us can be revealed through therapy, excavated through acknowledgement. Because think about this, even when there are individuals who are drug addicted, they go to 12 steps, or a program. So these spirits been a long time, and so they hide. They go to sleep knowing that if their name is called, they have to answer. If their name is called by the right power, they have to answer. But when that spirit is awakened after 13 weeks or 12 weeks or a month, it's ravenous. It wakes up hungry and they fall back because it hides itself in denial. It hides itself. And then suppose you meet someone and marry them when they're in denial. When the hibernating beasts are blocked by the stones of resistance to look at ourselves as we are. I'm perfect, all is well, all is well. No, it's not. You're just putting a stone in front of the tomb of your past. And those stones block new information and your ability to be purged and your ability to be truly healed. So we seek after what we didn't have. We seek after what we didn't have. And so it's, sex is easy. You can have a prostitute. Sex is easy. But spirituality is another level. Sex is easy. Prostitution is on the rise, I'm sure. But intimacy takes another level in that you're touched by the divine place. You're retaught how to love. Love is a lesson. Love is more than just feeding what your mama can give you. Love is more than feeding what your dad can give you, or the absentee father, or the incestuous behavior, or the abuse. But we mask it and make it perfect so that we don't have to self-examine ourselves. And then we get married. I can't hear you.
Oh, there we go. OMG. Oh, wow. Masterclass 101, Spirituality and SEX. with Dr. Anela Pierce. What more can I say? It's been a plum pleasure and a privilege. I wish we had more time, Dr. Anela. I think me and you, we need to write a book. Me and you, we need to work on the show. Me and you, we need to do something. Whatever it is, it has to be done. We gotta talk about spirituality.
I am yours. I am because you are.
Yes, it
I am because
you
we
are.
I'm here for you.
One. That's what's up. It's the Hapawards 2020 mutual experience. Wow. It's a wrap, Mama. Any last words, please? And we're wrapping this up.
I want to say I am so proud of Papa and my own daughter Amber and Tina. They have done an amazing job, and her team, Papa team is excellent and exquisite. I've watched you work, I've watched your loyalty, and I've watched your commitment and your humility. I say that the best is yet to come. May you guys be known worldwide. It is yet to come, for you shall be known worldwide, and leaders shall call for you, and you shall come, and you shall present. Papa shall be as big as the awards, the Oscars in Chicago, or in Los Angeles, and it shall be big in Europe and Africa. I'm so proud of you. But the good work, your best is yet to come. I am because we are one.
Thank you so very much. Wow, what more can I say? I'm Kanyileka Ngwenya. It's been a plum pleasure and a privilege alongside Dr. Anela Pierce, the scholar herself. Mama, it's a pleasure. Thank you so very much. We're ready to move on to the next part.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much until we meet next time.
It's an honor.
That's what's up, Mama. It's the Hapawards. I'm Kanyileka Ngwenya. We are out.
Hi everyone, my name is Eva Chana. I'm a performing artist, singer, dancer, choreographer. Salut tout le monde, moi je m'appelle Eva Chana. Je suis une artiste, chanteuse, danseuse, chorégraphe. I'm coming to you today to give you some exciting news. It's exciting for me, and I know it's going to be exciting for you. On Sunday, October 18, 2020, I will be performing at the Hapawards, and yes, you heard me correctly. I will be performing at the Hapawards. And for more information on this show, you could go to hapawards.com. And you can also vote for yours truly, Eto Chana, for Best Up-and-Coming Female Artist. Thank you for your support and see you there. Boy, boy.
Hello, my name is Monica Omorodio Sweden. I've been a successful business owner for the past 18 years. I'm a filmmaker, I'm a musician, and I'm also one of the executives at the Hapawards. This year, I'm excited to be part of the International Business Roundtable again. If you missed last year, you missed out on so much education. There were businesses, there were teachers from different parts of the world giving us knowledge. You don't want to miss it this year. If you want to take your business, you want to take yourself to the next level, you got to show up. You got to show up at these conferences. And this year, oh my goodness, you don't want to miss it. It's a new normal. You want to know how to be successful. It is happening on the 17th of October, 2020. And also the award show is happening on the 18th of October, 2020. The theme this year is, I am because we are one. What's that all about? Let's find out. It's happening at the Hollywood, an African prestigious award. Let's see you there. Let's make it a date and see you at the top.
Hey, it's your girl Estrella. First of all, thank you so much, Hapawards. Thank you for even nominating me to begin with. This is honestly a confirmation from God telling me to continue what I'm doing. No need to waste my time. Do what I do best. get in that studio and make more music. You know, there's no need for me to stop now. Like, why should I stop? Thank you so much. It's all about putting that Black American culture and also putting that African culture where we all can come together and become one. And for me, it's through music, because that's the best way I can really express myself. So thank you. After this, I'm gonna go over there and start dancing, doing my little happy dance, because for me, this is the time to really celebrate. So thank you so much, Hapawards.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Badi Kuba. I'm a filmmaker from DRC, Congo. It's a pleasure for me to be presenting the Hollywood and African prestigious award, ABBA. Come celebrate. I am because we are one. The live will be on Sunday, October 18, 2020. And you can follow us in all social media. See you there, guys. It's gonna be fun. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun. I'm telling you.
La danse touche toutes les catégories des personnes, quel que soit ton poste de pouvoir, quel que soit ton âge, quelle que soit ta race, quel que soit ton pays. C'est quelque chose qui peut construire un être humain. Quand je regarde comment ça se passe, comment tu arrives à donner l'envie de vivre, à réveiller l'espoir à des milliers de gens comme ça, c'est formidable, c'est incroyable, c'est inestimable.
La danse, je suis impatient. La danse donne le courage, la force. Dans mon rêve, je veux aussi devenir un grand danseur. Pour que d'ici demain, je devienne quelqu'un aussi pour former les autres.
On leur dit, il faut croire à la vie, il faut croire que c'est encore possible et l'espoir est encore possible. Et c'est moi qui... C'est fort. Mais on va continuer. TV continues.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Your Boy, the CEO of GMTV, at the same time the producer of the Dinner Fame movie. I'll be presenting, hosting the Hollywood and Africa's prestigious awards, Hapawards. Come celebrate. I am because we are one. Live on Sunday, October 18, 2020. Follow at Hapawards on all social media. Be part of the history. See you there.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Hapawards 2020, the virtual edition. Oh, we're so excited because today we're representing a country named Chad for the very first time. We have a musician by the name of Melody Melo, who's going to represent the cultural aspects of Chad with her beautiful melodic voice in our native language, Ngambai, and she also sings in Arabic as well as in French. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome for the very first time at Hapawards, Melody Melo.
Someone go about a moon, put your love to my love. Someone go about a moon, put your love to my love. My Sukua about a moon, put your eh, Madame Girl about a moon, put your yeah, girl about a moon, put your eh. I'm go about Kujere. I am to know what I am to know what Made Marabutu, idam de Maidi Yakujere. Made Misatu, idam de Maidi Yakujere. Mare marabutu, idam le maidi yakujure. Mare marabutu, idam le maidi yakujure. Kube, ondunu yama kobe, ondunu yama kube, onduna yama kobe, onduna yama adungon kobe, adungon kubumle. I don't want to boom, Bobby. I don't want to boom, I got a moon, put your look at my land. I don't want to boom, I got a moon, put your look at my land. I don't want to boom, Salut, moi c'est Mélodie, artiste musicienne tchadienne. Alors, je dis coucou à tout le staff de Hapawards. Je dis aussi coucou à Digon Nathalie. Cette année 2020, je participe à Hapawards pour aller représenter ma culture, représenter la danse de chez moi, la musique de chez moi. Alors les gars, on reste ensemble, hein? Parce que maman, moi, je bon, on se dit coucou et à bientôt. Bisous, ciao.
Coucou, bonjour mesdames et messieurs, c'est Betty Orange de la RDTV Info, RDC Valeurs TV Info. Donc je vous signale que Hapawards 2020 est en cours d'activation. Donc rendez-vous le dimanche 18 octobre 2020. En attendant, partagez, donc suivez sur tous les réseaux sociaux, partagez. Et le thème cette année, donc c'est Je suis parce que nous sommes un. Donc voilà, enregistrez-vous les artistes. Il ne reste plus beaucoup de jours. Alors je vous conseille d'aller sur www.hapawards.com. Voilà, à très bientôt. C'était Letty Orange pour vous. Bye.
Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. They are marching outside my door. I can see it. Right outside my... Look at the people marching. Are they gonna go up in the hills? I don't know, but they're marching over here. Oh my God. Look at that. I'm trying to get as close as I can. Wow. I had to get out and just, get in and talk to some of the people because this was just too much for me to just sit in the house and just looking out the window. And of course, we have all the army trucks up on Hollywood Boulevard that steps from my house. And this has just become just so emotional. I had to get out here and support. So I'm walking back and I will talk to you guys soon, but it was an amazing experience.
Okay, my name is Azizat Amosat. Azizat Abiola Amosat. They call me Celebrity Mama of Los Angeles. I'm a designer. I design African aircraft. I actually designed the Beyonce's movie, that's The Black is King. I did all the African raps and I did the one on Beyonce. And I want to talk about Hapawards. Hapawards, that's so amazing. Last year I got an award, in the category of the fashion, they recognized me for my hard work, for my energy, and I'm so grateful. And this year, can you imagine, they actually had me to present this year. I'm super grateful. After you guys are the best, and we are always living together, and anyhow, anytime, anything, any moment, and how I can assist, how I can help you guys, I'm always ready to do this for you guys. Thank you so much. On the other side, I'm from Nigeria, I'm from Abuja, and with what's going on right now, we need to end the SARS, they need to get all the people out of the way. We are in it together, and we are here to support one another. We love you guys, and we are in it, we are in the struggle together. One love, one family, we love you guys. Thank you, and have a great day. Bye.
As a Hollywood African Prestigious Movie Award 2020, the virtual edition is going to be online on the 18th of October 2020. Join us, link up, let's have a great time. Just look out for more information. It's called Hapawards 2020, the virtual edition. God bless you. Peace.
Salut tout le monde, je m'appelle Suisse-Dandy, je suis un artiste et musicien congolais. Je présenterai pour Hapawards 2020. Venez nombreux célébrer notre thème qui est J'y suis parce que nous sommes un, I am because we are one. Suivez-nous en direct, c'est dimanche 18 octobre sur tous les réseaux sociaux. Inscrivez-vous pour faire partie de l'histoire sur www.hapawards.com. Rendez-vous le 18 octobre.
Brought to you by the Hapawards.
Lockdown measures are being eased around the world, but African nations remain alert, fearful of the rising number of infections.
Children now have died from this new syndrome linked to COVID-19.
Life has changed. This doesn't mean there still isn't hope. Together, we will get through this as one.
Hi, my name is Nancy Makoma. I'm a singer, actress, songwriter, and a performer, and also a public personality. On the 18th of October, I will perform at Hapawards, One More Try. That's my single. I cannot wait to do that. It's gonna be viral. It's very something new I'm not used to. I'm used to perform with the public, but this time it's gonna be just me and you. So, it sounds like personal. Well, do you want to attend? Go to hapawards.com. On the website, you will get all the information about how to attend and how to follow everything online, on your phone or on the computer or on your TV. So, again, my name is Nancy Makoma. I'm a singer, actress, songwriter, performer, and a public personality. See you on the 18th of October on stage. Bye.
Yo, what's up? This is your boy, Lil Sir, director, producer from Cameroon, living in France, just moved soon in US. So guys, Apple Award last year made me like a best director with my short film, Kiproko. So I think this year, the most important for you is to watch online who's gonna be the new best director, taking my place. I'm not sure the guy's gonna be a really heavy, but come to watch the live show for the Apple Award. Thank you.
We're here to promote this award to promote this initiative as a platform to connect back to our African brothers and sisters, and also African Americans and all African descents in the Western world, for them to know that it's about time for all of us to unite and for us to heal, for us to forget what has happened in the past. It's one big happy family. Most importantly, the black race, for us to come together and lead by example, show love, compassion towards one another.
I am because we are one. Now that's the powerful theme of this year's Hapawards, which will be holding on the 18th of October 2020. My name is Desmond Elliott, and I'm excited because I'm going to be there presenting an award. And more so, it's going to happen virtually, so I can't wait. Hook up with us on the 18th of this year for the Hapawards. See you there.
To introduce you guys to this marvelous event that we're hosting. It's the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards headquarters, and it's with great pleasure as well to introduce you guys to the founders, and they're Tina Weisinger and Amber Washington. Wow, and it looks to me like it's that time of the year again. I'm super excited because I have these gorgeous ladies on my left and right dressed in these amazing looking African dresses. Now, I just want to understand what's really going on here, Miss Tina.
Well, I'm so happy that you're here with us and learning about what we're doing. So it's that time of year, like you said, the Hollywood African Prestigious Awards. We're going up on October 18th. And of course, like everybody else, we had to find our footing. So in terms of the social distancing and then what we've all been practicing here, we decided to go with the flow. Everybody started doing virtual. We started at the last minute when everybody started catching on, and we're like, okay, we have to do this, we have to do the show. And we didn't want to miss a year. And you know, we always want to make sure we do things to help our foundation. We're part of the I Dream for All Foundation, which this show helps raise money to support us with our efforts in Africa, giving back to the young girls and the young women and children, and especially the needy community there and here in the U.S. So it was very important for us to do something, and we understand the fact that you know, everybody's hurting a little now because of job losses and things like that. And so, with that being said, when everybody started coming together, and we just decided, let's do it.
I love that so much.
Let's do it. We have to.
Yeah. Honestly, guys, we're so excited because obviously you can see that the Hapawards is really only here for one reason and one reason to us. And that's to really bring light to everything that's going on right now in the community and to find a way that we can really present value with everything that's going on. We're so excited for you, Miss Tina, and I'm also so excited to have our other host here with us, Amber. So Amber, I would love to understand just a little bit about what's going on here with the Hapawards. Please shed some light.
Absolutely. My name is Amber Washington. I'm the Vice President and co-founder of the Hollywood and African Prestigious Awards. This year, October the 18th, we will be live. We will be having a pre-party from early in the morning for about 2 hours with a DJ contest, go into the show, and then we'll have an after party with a pickup with a DJ contest. We have amazing hosts. This is going to be so much fun. We're going to be on our website at hapawards.com, HAPAWARDS.com, YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Oh, so many levels. You go to the website and go see. There's going to be so much information that's going to be shot out to you. You'll be seeing us around, and hopefully we'll see you
Hopefully we see you guys. We're super excited. Thank you guys again. And welcome to the Hapawards. I hope you guys love it. October 18th,
2020. Je suis DJ africain, nominé à Hollywood et à Hapawards. Vraiment, je suis trop content. Hollywood, vous êtes les meilleurs du monde mondial et à connaître pas demander. Hapawards, et tout le monde que Hapawards. Dans la coupe de DJ, vous savez, Hapawards, pour tout le champion des présidents, voilà, Hapawards. Voilà, salut la famille, vraiment je suis très content, je suis très content et content. Je suis content des nominations que vous m'avez fait, je suis content pour ce prix que vous m'avez donné au niveau d'Hapawards, vraiment merci pour votre compétence. Et je tiens à saluer la grande dame Nana Sankara depuis les États-Unis qui s'est beaucoup battue dans cet événement. Et il salue tous les personnels d'Hapawards et Hollywood. Vraiment merci et grand merci. Je salue tous les membres du jury.
Je suis une artiste, chanteuse, danseuse, chorégraphe. I'm coming to you today to give you some exciting news. It's exciting for me, and I know it's going to be exciting for you. On Sunday, October 18, 2020, I will be performing at the Hapawards, and yes, you heard me correctly. I will be performing at the Hapawards. And for more information on this show, you could go to hapawards.com, and you can also vote for yours truly, Eto Chana, for Best Up-and-Coming Female Artist. Thank you for your support, and see you there. Boye.
Hello, my name is Monica Omorodion-Sweda. I've been a successful business owner for the past 18 years. I'm a filmmaker, I'm a musician, and I'm also one of the executives at the Hapawards. This year, I'm excited to be part of the International Business Roundtable again. If you missed last year, you missed out on so much education. There were businesses, there were teachers from different parts of the world giving us knowledge. You don't want to miss it this year. If you want to take your business, you want to take yourself to the next level, you got to show up. You got to show up at these conferences. And this year, oh my goodness, you don't want to miss it. It's a new normal. You want to know how to be successful. It is happening on the 17th of October, 2020. And also the award show is happening on the 18th of October, 2020. The theme this year is, I am because we are one. What's that all about? Let's find out. It's happening at the Hollywood and African Prestigious Award. Let's see you there. Let's make it a date and see you at the top.
Hey, it's your girl Estrella. First of all, thank you so much, Hapawards. Thank you for even nominating me to begin with. This is honestly a confirmation from God telling me to continue what I'm doing. No need to waste my time. Do what in that studio and make more music. You know, there's no need for me to stop now. Like, why should I stop? Thank you so much. It's all about putting that Black American culture and also putting that African culture where we all can come together and become one. And for me, it's through music, because that's the best way I can really express myself. So thank you. After this, I'm gonna go over there and start dancing, do my little happy dance, because for me, this is it. This is the time to really celebrate. So thank you so much, Hapawards.
gonna be fun. I'm telling you.
La danse touche toutes les catégories des personnes, quel que soit ton poste de pouvoir, quel que soit ton âge, quelle que soit ta race, quel que soit ton pays. C'est quelque chose qui peut construire un être humain. Quand je regarde comment ça se passe, comment tu arrives à donner l'envie de vivre, à réveiller l'espoir à des milliers de gens comme ça, c'est formidable, c'est incroyable, c'est inestimable. La danse, je suis impatient. La danse donne le courage, la force. Dans mon rêve, je veux aussi devenir un grand danseur. Pour que d'ici demain, je devienne quelqu'un aussi pour former les autres. On leur dit, il faut croire à la vie, il faut croire que c'est encore possible et l'espoir est encore possible. Et c'est moi qui... C'est fort. Mais on va continuer. To be continued.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is your boy, the CEO of GMTV, at the same time the producer of the Dinner Fame movie. I'll be presenting, hosting the Hollywood and Africa's prestigious awards, Hapawards. Come celebrate. I am because we are one. Live on Sunday, October 18, 2020. Follow at Hapawards on all social media. Be part of the history. See you there.
Hello everyone, welcome to Hapawards 2020, the virtual edition. Oh, we're so excited because today we're representing a country named Chad for the very first time. We have a musician by the name of Melo, who's going to represent the cultural aspects of Chad with her beautiful melodic voice in our native language, Ngambai, and she also sings in Arabic as well as in French. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome for the very first time at Hapawards, Melody Melo.
Gangan kobe abino yak majinga yak majingaile. Gangan kobe abino yak majinga yak majingaile. Kobe adungo nango abaramon kujulo gutumalam. Kobe adungo nango abaramon kujulo gutumalam. Sangwona mgalwo abaramon kujulo gutumalam. Someone I'm gonna about a month to my love. Magusukua about a month to eh, Madam Girl about a month to yeah, girl about a month to eh, Namako about a month to Anyoti don't you know I don't halwa. Mabe marabutun, idam le maidi yakudure. Mabe nisatun, idam le maidi yakudure. Mabe marabutun, idam le maidi yakudure. Mabe marabutun, idam le maidi yakudure. Kube, ondono yama kobe, ondono yama kobe, ondono yama kobe, ondono yama adum gon kogum, kobe, adum gon kogum le, adum gon kogum, kobe, adum gon kogum le, abarmon kujulu melang, adum gon kogum le. Abarmon kujulu gutu malang, adum gon kukule. Salut, moi c'est Mélodie, artiste musicienne tchadienne. Alors, je dis coucou à tout le staff de Hapawards. Je dis aussi coucou à Digon Nathalie. Cette année 2020, je participe à Hapawards pour aller représenter ma culture, représenter la danse de chez moi, la musique de chez moi. Alors les gars, on reste ensemble, hein? Parce que maman a moi dit que bon, on se dit coucou et à bientôt. Bisous, ciao.
Coucou, bonjour mesdames et messieurs, c'est Betty Orange de la RDTV Info, RDC Valeurs TV Info. Donc je vous signale que Hapawards est en cours d'activation. Donc rendez-vous le dimanche 18 octobre 2020. En attendant, partagez, donc suivez sur tous les réseaux sociaux, partagez. Et le thème cette année, donc c'est « Je suis parce que nous sommes un ». Donc voilà, enregistrez-vous les artistes. Il ne reste plus beaucoup de jours. Alors je vous conseille d'aller sur www.hapawards.com. Voilà, à très bientôt. C'était Betty Orange pour vous. Bye.
Oh my gosh, guys, look at this. They are marching outside my door. I can see it right outside my... Look at the people marching. Are they gonna go up in the hills? I don't know, but they're marching over here. Oh my God. Look at that. I'm trying to get as close as I can. Wow. I had to get out and just, get in and talk to some of the people because this was just too much for me to just sit in the house and just looking out the window. And of course, we have all the army trucks up on Hollywood Boulevard that steps from my house. And this has just become just so emotional. I had to get out here and support. So I'm walking back and I will talk to you guys soon, but it was an amazing experience.